I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know the game play, that me not say it. If me never seen a game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
That sports for the best authentic sportswear. You check Wilton Sports when you want the best authentic sportswear. Wilton Sports. Food change advertising. And for roll out the numbers. Remember, no easy half number off.
Some sports were for take notes. Them full of dreams and hopes. Then why them come and sell rope? When there is only one, yeah, there is only one goat. And that's a Wilson, yeah, that's a Wilson, yeah, that's a Wilson sports. Yeah, ball boots, ball tops, ball shots, string yard, ball socks. Them kind of drip you quick for make your ex call back. Little quickness in my boots and ball out, me want that. My Nike ticky pretty and my Adidas all black. Dribble down you feel it, grip me feel me can't drop. Slide tackle all my own a team and know this not pop. Why? Because I'm buy the supper.
Good morning. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, man, this is Manning's man. And it is going to be a big one today. Today we're going to take a lot of phone calls to the people. Do you realize that this could be the final show before Christmas Day? If you celebrate Christmas, blessings to you. Give thanks with a grateful heart. Yeah, man. We give thanks for life and life more abundantly. We are grateful to the Most High God. You understand me? Creator of the heavens and the earth. I don't know how you refer to him. Maybe you said Jah. You understand me? I said Jah over Jireh. You understand me? Maybe you say Creator God. Maybe you call him Elohim. Maybe you call him Yeshua. Maybe you call him Yahweh. You understand me? But there's one Creator. You understand me? The infinite, eternal, omnipotent, omnipresent. You understand me? Yeah. God. Omniscient God, all-knowing. He's ever faithful, ever strong, and he has never lost a battle. Big up to all the wonderful people out there. My brothers, bless up. We say one love, one heart. Let's get together and be all right. We can make Jamaica a better place, whether we live on the rock or we live overseas. We the people, can make Jamaica a better place in every way, shape, or form. If we are willing, if the people of Babel could have built a tower they believe that would have touched the sky, we the people of Jamaica can come together and transform this nation. I want you to share that vision with me, because the dream is still alive, that one day our crime rate can go down, that one day corruption in every sector of our community can stop, that one day our kids, our young men will all be able to complete university education and work all across the world, that one day every garrison will become a uptown high-skill residential community. We believe that our schools will be properly equipped, that will provide the best medical facilities, the best roads to drive on. We believe that it's not impossible. And if you, Drew, Ross, you Unseen, you Fabi Frano, you Daniel, Pagan 180, Mario, you Miguel, Siobhan Peart, Mr. United, Adrian, Santani, 876, Tuffy Rudy. If you believe that and I believe that and work towards it, the dream can become a reality. Blessings. Then, Ro. Hey, people, you see all them youth named Dennis Ro, let me tell you this. Them youth here are no normal footballer, you know. He's not a normal footballer. Sometimes I see some people, you know, bad left foot, you know, them money are almost 6'9". Big, tall, speedy. Me no know. Them man are just, them man, see, them youth like Rono, the hotel industry, just take them out of the football. You understand me? Yeah. I'm telling you, people, listen. For those of you who, like me, you have lived in other spaces. So like now I'm in Jamaica. I'm telling you people. But I'm good enough. In the places where we are, where I am at. Here's the thing. You see, I'll drive the street sometimes. You don't even argue. Some of the time it look like, I'm telling you, that you don't even argue. Yeah, sport big up Simon, a 6'9", Ro, how tall you be? They're around 6'8", 6 something like that, man. Man, big, tall and strong, you know. Dangerous left footer. I don't know how. Used to play for your team named Beverly. At one time, he played for my team when we were supposed to be in. We should have gone to Premier League, you know, but I can't tell you that story. I won't tell you that story about what happened to management team. Big up Mount Pleasant though. But sometimes, you know, you have to allow other things to prevail, because I think Mount Pleasant being where they are now is good for the football. You understand me? So big up. Yeah, man. Roy, you know how the thing go. But I'm saying this people that I drive on the street, so if you understand how St. Ann it is now, like, because I'm in St. Ann, and so there's a big up all Demo, you know, because Demo in the place, you know. Hey, people, Demo have an entourage that is bigger than when Cartel used to travel. Demo entourage big, lines of vehicle. I don't know how him afford that, man. Big up Demo. You understand me? We're supposed to be in the centered area. Big up Andre Fortune as well, who left the island yesterday. You understand me? Came and stayed at the resort and had a good time with his family. So here's what I'm saying, people. Here's what is happening. I'm on the streets and I'm telling you, I sometimes I just stay home because just the kind of traffic and how people, like, you every moment you'd be in conflict. And so a taxi driver, while he's hustling to make some money, he doesn't realize that he's endangering other people. And you know, come out and in argument with him be a problem. I'm going to give you an example. So I'm on my way and I'm having brand new Benz, 2024 Benz, they say it is. right? So if any of you know where Draxal is, if you're coming from Rio, the hotel, there's a right turn that you take off the main to go down to the field. Now, the traffic is like from Richmond. So some of you don't understand. From Richmond, the traffic is like from Richmond to right into Ocho Rios, especially on a day when there are ships, right? So all of those roads, they kind of have this middle lane. You know, you have the left lane, the right lane. And then if you go and turn, there is a lane that's supposed to go in. So the taximan is in that, and he's taking the right to go down to Draxal. So the car in the left lane going towards Rio, stopping out to give the man the blind. You know that a taximan, a undertake, Jesus and peace. When the man undertake, right at the intersection, right in the driver door, the Benz van lick out, boom! The man brand new Benz, people! Brand new Benz! The man brand new Benz! And I'm there. And I'm there saying that. Why couldn't the man just stay in the line? No big conflict, no. You can imagine now, you man, a ball and say, alas, man, my friends come Jamaica. I will drive it out of the mud. Brother, and the man starts saying, dead the man for dead, you know. A vehicle, you know, but me understanding pain, you know, man. And I'm saying, all the taxman had to do was to stay in the lane. And I'm saying, for the people that were there, they taxi them. When they might drive them weird, only not tell them to stop the car. The bus, them are same thing. So sometimes on the road, you know, you have one undertake, you have one overtake, and you are right in the middle. It's crazy things on the road. I'm just showing the kind of disorder. Disorder. You come inside the towns like there's no street for people to walk on. Because the higglers them take over the whole place. When there's a market and there says not enough space. And you see, you cannot have a proper functioning society without law, not just laws, but you must have order. You must have order. You can't just take up your orange and your greater cake and your drops and your Wrigley's and your ice in them and throw down tarpaulin in the middle of Manhattan, you know, and start selling them. You can't go in Wilmington and just throw down your tarpaulin or your garage seat. You can't just do those things, you know. So when we leave Jamaica, a lot of us don't operate the way there. You know why? Because we know that place has laws and it has order. But then we are Jamaica and we don't treat our own country the same way. We need to respect. If we don't show no respect to law and order in our country, you think other people will come here, come do it? That is why some people don't want to come back here. And who they here want to leave here. Sometimes I wonder, honestly, sometimes I question all myself. You know? Sometimes I ask myself if I have sense, you know. When I see somebody think, I say, me not really, what me really I do? Me not have no sense. I swear. There is absolutely no care. So a man leave. A man go even to an next Caribbean island and he live there. The things that he does in Jamaica, he will not do. Listen, me travel some long distance. Leave. All right. Believe from Delaware, go Philly, Jersey, all of them, the Carolinas, all the way from Alabama, all the way, and we went to Orlando. You understand? Anybody know the journey there? You know the journey there. And watch this. You see when you want to urinate and the kids them, you know, stop a road and do it. You can't come off of the highway or, you know, the turnpike and them thing there. You know, just come out of your car, you know, throw out garbage. My question is, but we do those things in Jamaica. May I drive and see people that throw them trash right in the windshield. You have to go arrest them. So why we can control, why we can, you understand me? Why we, you're not 6, sorry people, the man put up in my height, sorry, you say I'm 6'3", but the man tall. I don't know still even that wear some spike heel or something, but him the tall on the field, brother. And used to beat up him side now and then he decide to join my side. You know, all days, you know, ask him, you know, people, we used to run some ball, you know. And when he dip on the left, that's on him see me. And him see Beanie. A Beanie man, them call me, and there's Beanie man. Yo, in time, they see Beanie man. Fear! Him say, yo, we can't manage your whole time. You have got to join him side. Big up yourself. That is. You understand me? So we have to show respect to our country. Graffiti right up. Like a lot of the towns in Jamaica, you go inside of those towns and you see a wall, it smells like a bathroom. In the town, it's similar. No, I'm not saying that there are not places like this in the States, you know, because me know so there are places in Philadelphia and in New York where a lot of things are like this, and in LA and those places. So I am, and even in Florida and those places, there are places like this. But it is not like Jamaican. Even in those spaces, it is so confined. So confined. So I want to know why we are like this. Why we are like this. The public restroom, and I keep on saying this. I have heard Jamaican go in people public restroom and say, yo, oh, this a bathroom, Alexander. I mash man for mash up this, you know. Oh, there people have some, and people go inside the bathrooms, that public restrooms, in places that people supposed to use. And just because it look good, they want to mash it up. A man see a man car in Jamaica, and just because, you know how for car, you know, but the car look nice. A scrape man to scrape up the car here. There's no law and order. And you can't wait on government to fix that, people. Yeah, Mount Vernon and those places. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And let me tell you this, it's not poverty. You have some places all down in Alabama, people. You talk about black people who don't have nothing. Yeah, you have some places. You talk about black people who don't have nothing. And them now behave the way you. So I don't want a man tell me say poverty cause it. And I know poverty. I don't want nobody tell me say the people them illiterate. And I know that cause it either. Because we know people in the States who can't read like many Jamaican and them don't operate the way they. So no tell me say poverty or illiteracy. Those are not the issue. We have no respect for ourselves. We have no respect for one another. And we don't respect our country. That is the problem. We don't have respect. Man, I say, yo, for me now, stand up in the national anthem. You check a majority, except when some great civil unrest are in America. You listen. There's a pride in your national anthem. The man who smoke when him national anthem are playing a skate team, put that down. The man who drink, put on him liquor. Jamaican, we turn Father, bless our land. A matter of respect, brother and sisters. We're not even get to the party yet, you know, but we have a caller. So let me see if we can take this call. Because we're not even get to 30 minutes yet. Let's see if the line set up for the call. I think there's a caller online. Oh, what go on right here now? All right, hold on there. Caller, you have a call back, you know. I think if you call back now, you'll get through. We have to set up the call line because you know we never take the call until 30 minutes, right? We have no respect, man. We have no respect for the country, man. We have respect for political parties, but we have no respect for the country. Jamaica don't have to be like this. Jamaica don't have to be like this. You know why Jamaicans losing so much of the public beaches? Because I'm going to go at the beach and eat something and throw it there. And the next man come and do the same thing. And when you look, the beach is full of garbage. When there are bins, just a stone throw from where they are. Stone throw from where they are. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Super Friday, you're on.
Super Friday, I'm off. Bless up, man.
Yeah, man, bless up yourself,
Hello?
man. Yeah, man, bless up yourself, man.
You take so long for answer. I don't like when you talk to people and then
And me,
answer,
sir,
you know.
I call you back, you know. So come on, man. Look at the bigger picture, man. I call you back, you know.
Hey, man.
Yes, sir.
Season greetings to you, your listeners, your host and co-host, and everybody who's involved with I Am Sure Sports in any way and any regard. Big up on yourself and continue the support, continue sharing the video, continue liking the video and let people know about it. So next year we are trying to reach people at 20,000 followers, you know.
Definitely.
We are building this, you know.
Definitely.
So people keep on doing the good work, you know, and it was a great year. And I Am Sure Sport. I think it's the greatest, the best podcast in Jamaica and the Caribbean. When it comes to this sports talking thing, even though we don't talk a variety too much, but when we do speak and teaching, it go places. So I am sure within the ending of this next year, this time, 2024, we're looking at doubling the platform and some great things moving forward. So we just give my blessing before me touch anything else because you don't know.
Yeah.
That's how the thing go. We love it, I want to see it continue and go places. So if the other people them love it like how me and management love it and Stan Cranky and them, they just continue to support it. I mean just this one, you know. We are talking about this are the greatest thing in the Caribbean, but we are talking about say, if you support Ryan and Alexia and the bad mind friend, and support coaches there, military guna, and all the other people, but drop more sound of support over here. Alright? That is bad. Me see you dep on a little rant and me I say, hold on there. How a management I do? We don't know what you do. But me tell you something. From 1991, I have been traveling America, England, and some other little places. And I have never really seen a spectacular public restroom anywhere.
No, Gunners Boss, we are talking about. We are talking about Gunners Boss. When you say public restroom, where you are talking? Like at the park. All right. In a Wilmington, we can tell you that. When we go to the park, I'm going to them bathroom there, me feel good. Go on Mandela Park, a half a tree, go inside of the bathroom there and compare it to the one.
Well, it's not. You have to understand saying the management. You see, I know a Maryland house, you know, are the main stuff that coming from south to north and from north to south. You see all them the place there? The brother when you're Malvo. You remember Malvo and
the artist, Anthony
the
Malvo.
Jamaican youth there.
Oh no, the one with the heaper. Yeah.
With the whole heap of arms out thing there with them go out and the Jamaican youth get involved like. You believe me said 2 nights before they got caught, when 2 nights before them has to execute the FBI agent lady. I was in that rest stop down the street from Maryland House. I don't remember where it named. Chesapeake or something it named. I don't remember the name of that truck stop. But I was there like 2 nights before that, coming from Richmond, Virginia, and stop here to take a leak, And I'm a regular stop that Maryland House and the one up at Jersey there, so what them call it. family him. What came that lady who was giving water to the slave back in the days in a New Jersey up on the turnpike there. So me not see none of them clean because you have to remember say as soon as me the janitor go in there and clean it up, a bus load and a truck load and all these people come. These people don't have no time to clean up nothing behind themselves, so them leave it sloppy. No, the littering of the street, I can agree with you on that one. You can't even people in the county now. In a Philadelphia, down a southwest and northeast and northwest and southwest and south Philly and west Philly. People throw everything litter everywhere. But when you drive up into the county now, the people in the county will drive you down if you litter your street and demand you clean it up. So it go both ways. So me no want you put that on Jamaica. Like, I know we alone nasty, so everybody nasty and all the time to clean up when they not clean up. But they clean up in them house.
God's boss, I am telling you that
Yes,
the
ma'am.
Jamaican who would throw garbage through their car in Jamaica, they go to the States and they're on the I-95 or the I-10, they're not doing that.
Me not do it neither. I mean, we do it at Jamaica.
Why? Why?
All right.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know why, but hear this now. And this policeman know himself, and he might be listening to I am sure what right now. So let me give you a memory. 2013, me there at Jamaica. And me step out of town and
Drink some water, no man. Yeah,
I want to say it's a sip of Hennessy me there take, you know, because I asked me Hennessy for the job today. We actually closed down, so it's a sip me I take, but something else, it me through the while. You know that.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So as I was telling you now, so me buy a piece of cane out of town and me I drive go east. When we reach right at the theatre there, so I want a South Camp Road or the Palace. When we reach right at the theatre on South Camp Road there, so me I drive and I eat the cane, you know, and I throw it out, you know. Coming up to the stoplight there, so at the gas station. Me hear a man with me stop and me see a man, me hear prop. Because we been a little the street, I come up on the way, you know. I buy the cane, you know.
You're not supposed to laugh. You're not fear laugh about that. That is bad, Gunners boss.
No. I don't laugh. I can tell you the seriousness that will happen to me. The police, me only hear prop when me stop at the stoplight. By the time I look around, this brother come out with 2 big guns and have one, like looking like a Jack Moses pub, like a rich bad man in a uniform. And the man just start blowing me up in the boy, me a follow you from them, so yeah, lift up the way. Then me go and like say me want to give him a little twirl like a foreign. The man say me should make a go pick up every piece of cane track you drop on the road. Because I'm nasty, you know, couldn't do that foreign, but you know what, come here, come be. And me feel real bad. Man, him step to me hard that day, the man say, man, I'm going to pick up back everything, man. I just say, all right, boss, I'm not going to do it no more. And settle it and go on there. So we do this. It's like a comfort at home. We do these things, but it's all right. I just say, so me not take it to joke, but it's just your comfort, you know. They are Jamaican. I don't like the police and the people who supposed to enforce these laws and these rules and regulations and enforcing them at all times. The same people who are telling you to don't do it, I do it. Just like me at Jamaica, and Mr. Police man have the police cruiser and take his family to church on a Sunday, and the police station don't have a cruiser and crime a go on. Don't you think that is a bigger thing for you to talk about, try your platform, things to do so, more than a man at one piece of thing in the road? Those are things that we talk about, so like for Christmas now and them things. These are the things that we need to make soup. You have to have your own car and use the car with taxpayers as your personal vehicle to take your wife to shopping and take your kids to school while crime is happening in the area and people sick and there's no vehicle to take them to the hospital or to do anything for the people and we pay for the vehicle. What do you think? So we have to meet everything.
Yeah. No, you have a point. You have a point. All I do. Yeah, man. Yeah.
The government issued vehicles is not if there's a bus. So the JFF now have a bus. And the bus is to take players around. The driver or nobody supposed to move it off the compound when it's not active to take people anywhere. Because the same driver will use it and go slide and go run one stick and keep on go a man and put them on the pocket. And that's the right neither. Because if it gets into an accident on the way to Mandeville, JFF will be in trouble for people getting injured and all these things, and then he won't let it and gone about in business. So his rules not being enforced across the board, that's what caused so much crime in Jamaica, you know.
Yeah, but part of the thing, while I understand that rules need to be enforced, Piney, we have to have civil pride. We have to have respect. We have to, like, we can't wait on enforcement. We are not slaves anymore. We are free men and free women. And at some point, I believe, as a society, we need to look into ourselves and say, listen, if we want a better Jamaica, we have to act better. We have to live better. We have to treat the environment and those around us better, regardless of what rule is or isn't enforced.
You know me. I treat people better. I don't know about the environment because I think the earth is the Lord and the fullness thereof. So there's nothing we can do to the environment. The environment is here for us to protect us, not for us to protect us. I don't know, but I do treat people great.
No, Rob, don't tell me if you're going. Rob, I am Rob. Hold on there. Rob, I said if you're going. Rob, of course I go. Listen, me go gas stations in the States, Rob, and I go into their bathroom. And I'm not telling you that all of them are okay. I would not say that every bathroom in the States is good, and that is not the point I'm making, Rob. I would not make that point. I'm not saying that US don't have issues and Canada don't have. I'm not saying that. But I can tell you this also, Rob. I've gone to smaller spaces than Jamaica. I was in Grenada recently. And Rob, the streets are not as littered as Jamaica, Rob. The bathrooms, they don't have big gas stations, massive gas stations and stores. But those little toilet and little face basin with them little liquid thing, they are well kept. So I'm not expecting all the most glamorous and beautiful looking thing. All I'm saying that we can do better than we are doing now in our public spaces as a people.
But man, here's the next thing too. You have to remember saying, if you left a toilet paper and a soap in our bathroom there in upper papi in our square in our park, you know. I see a man, I'm gonna slide it in my pocket and carry it, go home, go be a good chance, I want it, and I know everybody see have it, you know. So it's like say that's why even back in the days, I remember when they used to have public bathroom available down at KPH and those open places. And them have a lady stand up at the door and you have to pay 20 cents to the piece of tissue and a spray a soap because you know, but left it inside there, you have to take it where you are alone and nobody else comes to use. It's a fact.
Yeah. Hey, hey, Gunners boss. So,
yes,
you
sir.
see the referee lift up him, man.
Me not care about the referee no holiday now, you know. Hey, yeah, boy, brother. Let me ask you something, man. A brother and I come in. A brother and name Mr. You, Mrs. Tonight. Because
Hey, yeah, call him, man.
Well, I'm a man, me not done yet. You can change that later on, you know.
No.
Mr. You, are you?
It's not. There's no. It's Mr. You, Mr.
You. All right then. Mr. United. The other day, they tried to drag me, and I did not go into it because let me tell you something. The support I am sure was from before it even starts, from the beginning. So if you feel to send me make a comment towards somebody who you're in favor of and you don't like it, mute my comment and say what you have to say, but don't tell me about don't be that guy. I am already that guy, not trying to be that guy. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. I don't care about you deleting a comment because it makes you important. It doesn't mean nothing to me. Because some of them on the social media, because you have the little tool, use the little tool. Hey, me talk to the hard network time.
Gunners boss. Back to the comment section. Share the rest of the day. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, man. All I you do an extra later, man.
Yeah.
What time? Because you know, at 3 o'clock, me I left working now. You know what? Me not even gonna put nothing over here for YouTube and text inside. You just go, Allah, me do you for your birthday, me not set you up.
Yes,
Christmas, you know, you get me set up, nigga. And I'm not talking about set up to go die. I'm talking about set up to go to the bar and have a good drink. People
don't have to respect the whistle. Gunners boss, you have to respect the whistle, my brother. You have to respect the business.
Are you, I don't know, hardness. Our network out.
I don't want to hang up the phone. So
you can't do that. You can't do that to me, man. You can't do that to me. Me and your good right now. We agree. You can't, anytime you cut me out. My fine after. My fine. Listen to your man is now. When they are, you can enjoy it.
Yeah,
When you just come to make trouble.
All right. Oh my God. All right. We have Brian, and I have a video that I just got.
Big up Gunners.
we have a call online, so let's take the call and then
Yeah, man, got you.
discussion, because we are going to talk about Ludlow Bernard, and his comment about unprofessional, indisciplined senior players. But we don't reach there yet. Smart choice. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon. What say you on the matter that we are discussing?
Yeah, man. So I'm a little bit disappointed with Gunner's boss reasoning. You understand? Because not because you talk about one wrong doesn't mean that the others are not wrong as well. You understand me? So you can't use one to excuse the other. Wrong is wrong right across the board. And personally, I think we as a people, we have a mentality that is wrong, brethren. And coming to live in America, I realize there's no difference between the mentality of the black people here versus Jamaica. The only difference is in America, black persons, we as a race, we use their race as an excuse for our delinquencies and bad behavior, right? And in Jamaica, you can't use race because 99% of the population is black. But what do we use? We use poor people as an excuse for our delinquencies. And then the politicians capitalize on that and say, okay, if you're not black, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. In Jamaica, they say, oh, we love poor people. You understand me? And that is why so much indiscipline dwells among us, brethren, and it is not right. You understand me? So I live in Maryland. You think I would go to Baltimore easily? And if and the restrooms that you're talking about, a lot of these places are in the slums. You understand me? And Philadelphia, a lot of the population is black. You understand me? We go to other places. It's different. It's 13% of US population is black. But yet over 50% of the crime that is done here is by black people. So we as a people need to look into ourselves, brethren.
50% of the crime, you're sure about that?
Over 50%. Check it.
Hold on.
Check the stats, man.
Hold on. Across the state. Hold on. Me just make
check
sure
the stats.
No, man. Just let me ask.
Murders in particular. Check it.
No, let me.
Check it,
no, man. Listen, let me just make sure. I want to make sure.
All right, I'll wait.
So, all right. So here's what I'm saying. Are you saying that over 50% of the crime committed across the United States of America, they are committed by black people?
Murders in particular.
All right. So we're coming out to murder. More than 50% of the murders committed in the United States are committed by black people or by minority communities.
I want to tell you that this too. When they do the other stats, no. When they do this stats, even the white with the Latinos and the most dangerous cities in America is predominantly the black populated areas. I'm telling you this. I mean, I try to put down with people. I use statistics. You understand me? Right? And this is, I mean, can use Baltimore as an example. I lived in Baltimore for a year. You understand me? And every night I had to call the police. Them stick me up with a gun at Baltimore and take on myself. I tell you, I want
to say to you that while I understand that black communities have a lot of crime, Mayor Bridget, 50% of the murders are what they say committed by minority communities, which is inclusive of Hispanics and blacks. Blacks don't commit.
Check your stats.
50%.
And I can after this conversation, I can send you all the necessary information.
All right, cool.
I will send you all the necessary information because this is something check daily because I'm disappointed with how we're moving forward as a people. I'm not saying this because I try to put them on a race, but I say this because this is the statistics that is there, brethren. You understand me?
Is it
And I
committed?
say this to
All right.
show.
Go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, man, make a point, make a point.
And I'm saying this to show that the level of indiscipline among us, I'm not dwelling on the bird or whatever, I'm showing level of indiscipline, which goes back to the whole littering, the driving, everything. And as soon as they are caught and you're being reprimanded, oh, because of poor people, you talk about spreading out your tarpaulin here, you do it, and police come, oh, because you pressure poor people, you talk about the driving, oh, poor people, you pressure me, I try to make a little dollar. You understand me? We use all these things as an excuse for our delinquencies, and we have to check ourselves, brethren.
Yeah, Mannings.
Go ahead.
I want to come in and say something here.
Go ahead.
As a man who, at some point in time, used to, my parents used to be on the streets of the cities, causing the nuisance that sometimes annoy me now in terms of vending and stuff. But I think when you look at that whole point, I think you have to look at it at both sides, because all right, so two things. So one, I think in other developed countries, the government or whatever it is have implemented spaces where people can go and set up their shops in order to earn a meaningful living. So they don't necessarily need to be out on the streets doing that. That's one. And two, I think the other part of it though is, while the government has not set up enough of those spaces in Jamaica here, I think by and large the consequences to those actions in Jamaica is far less than the consequences to the actions in developed countries. I'm not just going to say America, other developed countries, England and those places. Because remember, you have persons out here in Jamaica who are vendors, who sell in the streets, fill out the market and those stuff. If they go overseas to carry out the same profession, they are not going to go into New York City in the middle of the town and spread out a tarpaulin and put things on there to sell. They will go there and first try to acquire a space to rent or something like that. So two things. One, they have the means, hold on, caller, they have the opportunity for them to obtain a space to carry out their job is available. And two, the consequences to not trying to obtain a space specified by the state is a lot greater than in Jamaica. So I think you have to look on it from the two perspectives. Where, as in Jamaica, there isn't enough adequate spaces for people to go and sell. And two, when a man shoots him tarpaulin on the road, the consequences is limited. It's either him have to run from police, and when them take it to him, just go back down there and pay a fine and get it back, and then go back to the same place where he was before. Or sometimes police just pass and leave them anyways. So you can there is two sides to it still.
All right. So what I'll say, this right, even this. Let me give you an example, right? Why I'm saying that maybe how you're reading the stats are it's not accurate. And let me just give you one. I'll give you. It says while African Americans are highly overrepresented in murders and gun assaults, the disparity in arrests is smaller for the most common form of assault not involving any weapon or serious injury. Blacks are arrested for non-aggravated assault at 2.7 times the white rate. The Hispanics and non-Hispanics whites are arrested for non-aggravated assaults in similar ratio to their share of U.S. population. Of the 9,468 murder arrests in the U.S. in 2017, as an example, 53.5% were black and 20.8 Hispanic. So in terms of persons arrested for it, it's not speaking about convicted, because it is also true that a lot of times African Americans get arrested for things that they don't do.
Yeah, but man, that's two different conversations. You're talking about arrested First, we're talking about committing doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be arrested.
Yeah, but I don't
So
see.
that's
Okay.
That's two different. That
True.
is two different
I would have to
conversations.
see. I would have to
So
see
I
the
will send
stats
you the
that you.
information. I would. Right. So I will. Yeah, I will send you the information to support the argument that I'm talking about. As it relates to the comment that I don't think it's Brian, son like Brian, right? The person,
Yeah.
the other guest on the. Yeah, right. You see, in terms of that, it goes back to my point that I was saying is that he said two sides must look at it. It goes back to my point where the government also they take advantage of the poor people situation. You understand me? So they don't enforce a lot of these rules because they don't want to lose popularity with the mass. You understand me? They
All
want
right.
to maintain the things
Go ahead. Go ahead. No man. Go ahead.
right? So they want to make so they take advantage of the whole poor people thing and just sell right there, so and sell right there. So there a lot of times the market is right there, and because the traffic is outside, them pack up and them come outside because they say they want to catch a sale and ignore the space that was provided for them. Not in all situations, but it does happen. And if you enforce the law and develop a culture of zero tolerance, then eventually people will abide and you'll have more discipline. You'll have a more disciplined society. But they don't want to enforce it because they want to maintain popularity with the so-called poor people where they love. You understand me? But I eat that, my brother. I'm not well up the line.
Yeah man. Yeah man. Appreciate the call. All right. So that is.
Yeah, man. Respect.
Yeah man.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Brian. But you're right in what you were saying to I have this video that I received. Let me see if I can share it. A person who sent me this video, and see me play this, and then say me get a copyright strike, you go pay for it. You hear me? I tell you, you go pay for it. You hear me? I tell you. I joke. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself. All right. We have a next call, but caller just yeah. Good. This is what good afternoon. Welcome to Iron Shore Sports, caller.
Hey, good afternoon. So I was watching the show and I overheard the discussion regarding
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I was saying I was overhearing the discussion regarding the number of people arrested.
Yeah.
See the thing when it comes to America, right? Because I went to university for 4 years. And the most important thing that they taught us was the fact that America is really divided, right? And the news portray a certain image, make it seem as if the black people in America do the most crime. But when we actually go to the FBI website, because we did a study on this, and the FBI keep the stats of who commit the most crimes in America when it comes to rape, murder, robbery, larceny, all crimes, right? And white people are always at the top of the list. Following behind white people is black people in America. And then after black people, it's always Hispanics. So the discussion, when it comes to this discussion, people have to be really privy to the right information, because if you watch TV in America, you will think that black people commit the most crime because that's all they show. They don't want to show when the white kids going into the store and running out with all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
They don't like showcasing themselves in a negative light.
Yeah.
You know? So it's really important when discussing this topic that people get the actual stats, because I've debated many people on this topic before. When it comes to who commit the most crime in America, and some people are confused because they sit and they watch the news all day, and these networks, they're owned by certain group of people who don't want their groups to be shown in a negative way, you know?
All right, let me just say this from the stats, because this is from, because they have table 21C table, which is RS 18 and over, and they break it down. So for 21 and over, the stats has 7.7 million in total amount of crime. Of course, most are with the white population. When you come to the percentage, out of 100%, 70.2% of those crimes are by white. Blacks are African American, 26.2%. they say American Indian or Alaska Native 2.1, Asian 2.1, Native Hawaiian or other Pacific 0.3. So that is a percentage breakdown. But when you come to murder and non-negligent manslaughter, the stats have it that in the white population, it is 45.4 to 50.0 for blacks or African Americans. So in the total amount of crime, white Americans commit way more than any other ethnic group, right? But when it comes on to the murder and what they call non-negligent manslaughter, in that category, it have black or African American with like a 7% higher rate, and this is for over the age of 18. For the under 18 age group, again, white America commits more crime, but on murder specific, it has 60.8 for blacks, and this is table 21B. That is from the FBI stats table.
You say for that one, it's what, year 2017 or 2020?
This is 2016. This is
2016?
this is actually the 2016 stats that I'm looking at.
University in 2017. So the last stats
it may have changed.
We were going over was in 2017. Yeah. So every year the FBI put out the information, they put out the whole that so everybody can see. But I'm sure the point I was trying to make is if for people who watch American news, you would think that it's only black people in America committing crime, and it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's like they go out their way to put all the blame on black people, because when Jamaicans come to America, we are automatically in the same group. Yeah. African American, when they're applying for a job, you have to pick African American. So that's the thing that I always pay attention to.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Good call. What's your name? What do we call your caller?
Odian.
Yeah. Yeah, man. All right. Thanks for the call. I appreciate the input. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Cool. All right. I see Peter send this video. Say we want to show this video. This video is Peter. We see them video you already, Peter. We see them video you already, Pete. Hey, Peter. Anyways, people, I'm going to share this video that Peter sending. Oh, geez, we have a next call coming in. Welcome to the show, caller. Good afternoon.
Morning, son. Let me tell you the first Merry Christmas, This is the young family.
All right, but can I play? Let me just play Peter video that he wants us to play.
Yeah, go ahead. Sure.
Yeah, I think it's what Jamaica was like way back when. I think population amount and those things, we had less people in Jamaica. But let's look.
65, 70 years ago, my mother and father, young boy and young girl days, it's in the 60s and 50s. Look, not even one patrol. Look how clean Jamaica look. All the side road don't have no patrol. It's a little side road that not even one patrol. See? These are the moral days, the days of morals. Look, as I say, everything look clean and orderly. I know me not even see one handcart. I don't see no whole heap of garbage and no stall in the road and no whole heap of paper in the road and anything. Everything just look clean and nice. See? This was before stoplight. You think say no, a police could have stand up in a booth, a direct traffic at Jamaica. You would have licked down that and kill that long time. Because them youth nowadays not orderly. Them not orderly. You understand? Look how everything are going smooth. Everybody just disciplined. Everybody follow the law and everything are move smooth. As I say, this video have no patrol right through this video. These are the days of morals. When a man sing say love him woman, and a woman sing say she love her man. Now they must sing about deep throat and scamming and dunce and one bag of fuckery. You understand? That they must sing about now. So morals dead.
Hey Peter, you see why you can't see me there? Hey Peter, I swear you can't send me them a video, you know, because them video you have all bad word in it. Hey Peter, me tell you, say you're going to get me in a problem in a Peter. Peter, you'll get me in a problem in a Peter. Peter, you'll get me in a problem in a Peter. Alright, caller, sorry about that.
Yes, Manny. Listen, Manny, I think people should know the difference between or the meaning of the word crime and the word murder itself. You get what I'm saying? Because as I said, when you break down the statistics, yes, white people commit more crimes than black people or any other people in the United States of America. But who commits more murders and more shootings in certain instances? It is African Americans, you know? But I don't really want to touch on that because I feel like a lot of this stuff derived from a cultural aspect and the lack of fatherhood in homes and, you know, the prison system and all this type of stuff, right? And conviction rates. However, I think the million dollar question is, right, Manins, what has caused the decay of Jamaica's society after we gained independence? Because I watched a video recently, right? Where the streets of Jamaica were clean under the British ruling, right? And after 1962, we saw where there was a rapid decay in moral ethics from from Jamaicans, right? Discipline. Growing up, I used to say that if you walk past a neighbor and I tell them good man, just know so in a reach home, they get a beat, you know. Nowadays in society, you can't really talk to a young person in Jamaica because, you know, they might have said them we get them friend to kill you or they disrespect you in the most disrespectful way. And as you see, the music has decayed as well, right? The culture of Jamaica has decayed to a certain instance. What made Jamaica in the past, man, is not what Jamaica is today. You know, in the music, etc. That is not what is being displayed. At least when you used to listen to Sean Paul and the Shaggy and the Shabarangs, they sang about Jamaica in the way that Jamaica should be thought about. The nice beaches, the nice people, the nice food, whatever the case is. But now you have the artists that are sing about Mali, etc., etc.
Carla, still, me gonna disagree. It's on the music thing. Me gonna disagree with you still, you know. Cause you know, say Cape Town have a song when him New Talk is spread. New Talk is spread. Tell him Cape Town get a New Talk is spread. Me not want to tell you what the rest of it say.
But what? Listen, Manins, you see, I have a different take on the music, you know, because I feel like the music has a huge role in the breakdown of any society, you know, man.
Yeah, but I think there's I think with the music then and the music now are not far apart.
No, you know why?
What?
I'm way much younger than you. Let me tell you why it is far apart and why back then I feel it was better than now.
Really?
You know, say, let me tell you.
All right, tell me why.
You know, say, I in my lifetime, I've heard a lot of people, right? Whether it's on TikTok or whatever, explaining the lyrics of certain songs where it's not until you get your grow as an adult, you know, you listen to the song, right? And you say, whoa, and that the man did mean, you know. But they sang it in such a way where even if you was young, you wouldn't get it. But now, look at how rude lyrics are and upfront lyrics are.
Carla, a man sing a song in a Jamaica. Carla, a man a Jamaica sing a song. 2-year-old, me love me 2-year-old. You think he could have do that now? Make him try sing about he love 2-year-old right now. Carla, what you talking about? Some of them sang the back in them day, they Carla.
Listen, I'm not saying those songs never exist in my life. I'm saying no. In terms of how upfront the lyrics and the language that they're using on display, it is more upfront to the ears compared to back then.
Then one of our biggest singer sing, I shot the sheriff. You think an artist can come out right now?
But look how much artists sing to them would have killed police or them walk in a church and kill people and kill mother when she has
really? Come
on, man.
No, maybe true. No, maybe true. Me not listen to a lot of the music anymore. But no man, I say she was 16 years old and yeah. Hey, Carla, what you talking about?
Man, I disagree. I'm not saying the song that not exist, you know. But it's not vast majority of those songs. Vast majority of those songs weren't the upfront songs in dancehall back then. It's not every artist that make them song then.
But is it
those songs were the hit songs?
Carla, but not every artist that make those songs, no. Because you have like chronics. Yeah, same way back in those days, you had like positive music. You have positive and negative.
Nation boss.
Who? Me don't know. Me don't, see,
But this is,
Nation boss. You don't know Nation boss.
you know what?
And
You know
Yaksta.
the thing with positive and
see, let
negative,
the
man,
caller finish this before you come
you
in.
know the thing with positive and negative. What I don't like about Jamaican people and music listeners, they complain that oh, there's not positive music out there, but there's positive music out there. Is what they want to listen to. As CC said, Nation Boss and all these artists, Lila Ike of the world, and they're playing positive music in
You know this.
Jamaican.
You know this song caller. And if you cross the bridge,
There be no.
wait, your whole brain got your marrow go flash out and all of them thing there. Give me gonna giant lodge and it not show me boy thing. Copper shot. You know, I'm gonna sing a song say copper shot. Remember me telling about that? Yeah, you talk about caller.
You know, so I would rather that wordplay in terms of copper shot rather than when I want to say, oh, more back in the church and go so
word
50 caliber.
Word.
No, but man, let me ask you a question. Back in your days with these songs you're playing, right? The young people of Jamaica in high school and primary school, were they compared to the ones now, were they singing these lyrics week in, week out?
Why you talk about caller?
No. What I'm saying now, I saw where Valiant and these people went to some primary school recently, you know. And the lyrics
Caller.
I saw.
Caller. Yo, me hear Beanie Man say my DJ for him 5, you know, brother.
Two ranks are correct. But man, is this the man? I not like getting that football because you don't say a weekend, you know. And that's not a weekend. Although a year side still.
Yeah, so let me get some thoughts from CC and Brian, and then they have like 4 minutes. Big up to all the person in the comment section.
Right.
And then we're going to get I'm going to give them an opportunity to chime in on this discussion, and then we're going to get back to some sports. All right, big up caller, because we have been no Peter man, it's just trouble me a trouble Peter man. We have seen the video, but I never even know that there was that kind of language in there. You understand me? So we have to be careful, but big up yourself, man. Nothing to worry about, man. CC, what say you on the argument? And then Brian, you can chime in.
To be honest, I saw the topic, as in the argument. The topic is what I came with. Read the sports to discuss.
All right.
I'm not sure about the argument, unless I could have refreshed me in a 30 seconds, but I'm not sure about the argument.
All right then. All right. So Brian, go ahead. You make your point on the argument, and then we'll move into the sporting discussion.
We can move on.
All right, so people, we're going to move on to the sporting discussion. We want to talk about the EPL, some JPL news, in particular what happened with Ludlow Bernard, comments about the big players at Harborview not turning up. Harmful. I think this is incorrect. I'll correct it, right? But is it harmful discussing the player seeking to switch allegiance? Is it harmful? Is it beneficial, or is it harmful? Let's take Peter, correct the heading, and then Brian, we will hear from you. All right, first, is it harmful discussing constantly the player seeking to switch allegiance? Peter, go ahead.
Yeah, Monens, I call to personally apologize to you, your viewers, and your subscribers. I am very, very sorry, man. I watched that thing twice, and I don't know how I missed that.
I watched already, Peter. What is all right, man?
Yeah, man. No. But I feel the need to call in and let your viewers know that I am sincerely sorry, because I had no idea. I don't know why we can't make our point without language like that. Because it was a good point he was making. So my sincere apologies to everybody and and who will be rewatching this.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Man. But we totally understand. But the point that he was making, like I said, is that comparing back then with what is happening now. All right, and the truth
is,
do
you remember?
Yeah, but the truth is, Peter, the population size has increased, the commercial activities has increased, housing has increased. So a lot of the things, the operation of the police force has increased. No, police don't direct traffic really. They have stoplights and stuff. So
Yeah.
as if you have 100 persons living in 100 acres, you're probably not gonna have as much problem as if you had 100 people living in 1 acre. You know, because that gonna cause overpopulation, increase in population. So while we can look back at the ideals of the 60s and the 70s and those times, we have to also understand that a lot of things have changed. People have accessibility to more monies and stuff like that. They can afford more things, even illegal things. Yeah, you understand me? You know, so
Yeah.
yeah. But go ahead and make
But
a
I
Yeah,
point.
man. No, trim, yellow trim.
Go ahead, Peter.
Yeah, I believe that and I don't like to blame everything on government, but I believe that the government has a role to play because I remember when I was living in Jamaica. You remember crash program mornings? Are you too young to know about that?
Crash program.
Yeah, there was a time when every morning you'd have people, they I don't know if it's a way back. The PNP government was in power. I think is a thing that started. They started it where these people get paid to sweep the street. You see them on the street in the morning sweeping up, like a crew of them. And when you come out on the street, just look clean. I was all over in all kinds of communities where they would clean the streets every morning. And I think we have lost some of that civic pride, because I
People
believe,
still do that.
People still sweep the streets, and I know, like in when I go out early in the morning, you see the people cleaning the streets.
okay,
They still do that.
yeah, but I
Yeah.
remember when I came to Jamaica one time, a long time ago, and I was driving by Up Park Camp, and that they have a little median there with
Yeah.
some flowers and stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember it used to say, the sign used to say, "Welcome to Vineyard Town," and the flowers were nicely planted. I remember one time I came back to Jamaica, and it was just bush right there, like nobody's taking care of, So I believe that part of it is also whoever is in charge of these municipalities to keep it clean, make it look presentable, and I believe that will transcend to the people. Because if you walk into a clean place and you litter you're more deterred not to do it if you see the place is well kept. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah. If
So
the
I
place,
believe,
like if the place is being cleaned, then you probably won't litter it. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
right.
that there's a point. Yeah.
So I believe that some of it is our fault as government not to instill those things. You can't just let the place get run down. The brick will fall off of the building and you don't do anything to it. The bush are growing at the median where it says "Welcome to Vineyard Town" and you don't do anything to it. And taxpayers paying the money. So some of these things should be taken care of. And then I think it will transcend more to the people. But yeah, we as a people have lost our civic right and we need to recover that.
I
So
think so.
yeah,
And I think they need to teach about that subject in school, civics.
yes,
Yeah, I don't know
yeah,
if they still
yeah.
do, but I know there was a book called Civics, a young Jamaican. Like when I was in first form, they had that like yellow cover book. I don't know if they
They,
still
they
do.
don't, they, don't, they don't do any more mornings, man. Them stop that from me, I go to school. And I
Oh,
have nieces who go to school right now. I have a niece in grade 6 right now, and they don't teach it. I have a niece that is younger than that. Nephew, sorry, that is younger than that. They don't teach it anymore, man. And I
Yeah. And
even,
that's right.
even me, at one point in time, I volunteered. I did teaching voluntarily in a school, and it was never on the curriculum because I went through it. So I'm not sure if they, I don't know if they're bringing it back, but it stopped teach.
yeah.
Yeah, and they can also try to enforce the law as well, where if a policeman see you throw something out the car window, them can pull you over and write you a fine. I think little things like
There
that
is, there
will
is,
help.
there is, there is. It you support
Right.
you can be fined for it. That's why I say that, but it
Just not being enforced. It's
people
not
should
being
not.
enforced.
You have to self-regulate, and self-governance, I think,
Yeah.
is the greatest. The most powerful governance is self-governance. And if you can't govern yourself, it's gonna be hard for rules to govern you.
Yeah.
Because
All right,
whenever
man. Again, my apologies.
yeah, man,
Again, my
bless up
apologies
yourself,
to
man.
everybody. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Respect.
All
Cool.
right then. Yeah. All right. See, Brian, anything you want to add, because we have one more. We have somebody else that was calling. The man who's going to run like the social, the YouTube program that is focused on social issues. He was trying to call. I'd love to get his take on this, right? Because he don't have no clue about what is happening in Jamaica. You understand me? But he has lived in 3 jurisdictions.
Thanks, man.
So, Cranky, welcome to the show. Yeah, this is your kind of
I was calling in for the social. I was calling in for the social discussion, which is a very complex area.
Yes.
To try to decipher and assess and and provide a perspective on. I would say, though, in general, things have gotten worse. They haven't gotten better. So you would think civilization has improved. We have improved as a people just globally. And you can see what's happening in the Middle East. You see what's happening in Ukraine. And you realize that we take 2 steps forward and we probably take a couple steps backwards too. Maybe in different contexts. So if even though you've mentioned about population increase and all that, but look at per capita when you do this assessment, right? Because talking about do blacks commit more crime versus white, the total number, yes, may be higher for certain persuasion, but the percentage number in terms of the ratio of the population to the crimes committed, there is clear information to substantiate that we got to do better as a people. Even if the numbers are manipulated, even if people try to manage how they present the information around their persuasion, because they control the media and they control the data, we can look in our own communities and see that the numbers aren't good. So we as a people have to really improve, Mannings, man, and become more, it's about respect, you know.
All right.
It's about respect. Yeah. If you respect people, it's a different story.
All right. So why, all right, Cranky, if you were in the States and you were eating some sugar cane in your car, would you throw it through the window?
No, but I would not throw it through the window in Jamaica either.
Okay. All right. That's great. All right.
So I'm saying, I mean, it's the individual, the Mannings, man. Sometimes it's a cultural thing, you know, in terms of how things happen, but it's the individual. Do you have respect for your environment? Do you have respect for each other? Do you have respect for yourself?
Yeah. Because you're not.
You like somebody throw that cane into your yard or into your car. I mean, how does that work? I mean, and it happens in the States too. A friend of mine just told me the other day, she lives in a very nice neighborhood, and somebody drive a car around the corner and just take a bag and just throw it over with garbage on the ground. Really nice neighborhood. So, and also it's about degrees, Mannings, man, which is how pervasive is this?
Yeah.
Because you're gonna have it in various locations, in various neighborhoods, but how pervasive it is. And the pervasiveness sort of give you a view as to how bad it really is, right? Everybody murders commit in every country, but how, for example, gun crimes is committed in every country. But if you go to Europe, it's not the same as the US. The US far have much more gun crimes because of the lax attitude towards guns in the US, which then translates to the Latin America, South America, and the Caribbean, because proximity is a big deal. You will see a lot of knife crimes in England. You won't see a lot of gun crimes in England. There's a reason for that.
But you see, here's I don't understand, because a person of Jamaican descent or heritage in the States, right? They are a higgler in Jamaica. They would bring down a barrel, just set it up somewhere on the road and sell. They are in the States and they don't have money. They don't have a job. They would not take a barrel and put it on any old street and start selling stuff. And I'm trying to figure out why.
So they do it in the States, but it's different. So you go to Utica Avenue and Eastern Parkway, for example, and you see what we do in the Caribbean, not just Jamaicans, being translated to the US in certain areas. We're higgler on the streets. They carve out certain areas. Now, it may not be they do it every single place, but it's translating to the US in some respects, man. Now, it's probably more in the bigger cities like New York, but New York is different from any other city.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, though, Cranky, is that they have permission to do that in a specific area.
Sometimes they don't have management. Yeah? The Africans and the West Indians who do it sometimes don't have permission. That's why sometimes, and they're selling stuff which are deemed to be fake, and sometimes they lock them up. Sometimes they take the stuff away and lock them up. but they go back. Now, I would say in Brooklyn, for example, you will less see the arrests occurring. If you go downtown Brooklyn sometime, the Africans who are selling, it's been the Africans who are selling like the purses and that, sometimes their stuff get taken away. And they're put in, so look, it's degrees, right? How pervasive is this? So I'm talking about things which are much more aberration than normal, but it still happens to a lesser degree. Okay. And I'm telling you, growing up I am shocked. I read the other day where Hanover has like 50-something, 60 murder. I'm talking about, what are you talking? I grew up in Hanover. What are you talking about? I live in Hanover between the ages of, say, 8 and 15. Man, you don't have no killing. If you have a killing, it's a big deal, man. Don't tell me about the population increase. If you're killing in Hanover, it's a big deal. Most of the killings just take place in the more...
It is because remember, the big hotel opened in Hanover, big housing development, which means that many people move from the Montego Bay, from Clarendon, from all the way down.
No, I would agree. Guns are much more pervasive in Jamaica than they were when I was growing up.
So these guys move down into Hanover, right? They get mixed into the Hanover population, and they begin to change the culture of the people there.
No, man. I'm not going to agree with that. You know what's happening? Because I have people live in those places. I live in St. James too, outside of Montego Bay. Things like scamming are creating havoc for the society. So when you're involved in illegal crime and management, you have to protect your turf, you have to protect your assets. So you have to get some weapon to protect it. And then you have conflict because of this, whether jealousy or conflict, get the man fee money or fee money. It spreads, management is pervasive. I think years ago, I went to a place called, Cambridge in St. James, maybe 2 miles out of Cambridge. I was in a store and I see a computer set up and I see a man on the phone talking. And he sound like American. I look at him and I say, I'm an American. This is a yardie. He was talking to somebody in Las Vegas, man, trying to get this old person to send him money. Right? Which is a scamming thing.
Yeah.
And I watched the whole thing transpiring and thinking, this is so ridiculous. You're going to try to take somebody who's worked all their life, maybe 80 years old, not sophisticated enough, gullible in some respects, and you try to rob them so they can live the rest of their life destitute, have nowhere to get income from, and make you so you can go drive a big car and feel good, and you're young, a healthy body, try to help yourself and do what they did to get where they are. How can that be fair? How can that be tolerable? I mean, some people that try to justify it. How can you justify that? How do you justify you gaining because at the expense of somebody else? How do you you're not a human being, you're an animal. If you're a scammer, you're an animal. And people can get mad at me saying that you're an animal. And that's what animals are, because they don't know any better. And nothing but you're poor, and you're not educated, that's nonsense. You're just an animal. And you're operating like one. And I have no empathy. I want you to go to jail for life. So these people should just, if you do that to 80-year-old, go to jail for life. Sorry. You want to scam somebody? Go to get them on the street. We're too lax when we're trying to penalize people who don't commit violent crime. Because sometimes the crime they do to me is violent because you're making somebody destitute. You're making them feel like they want to commit suicide because you have taken everything from them and you probably killed that person, not physically, but mentally.
Yeah.
Why should you go to jail, go eat taxpayers' money and food and live there and be all and come out in 2-3 years? That's nonsense.
Well, Rob Smith is saying that Burning Mud Out was the original.
What is Burning Mud Out?
It's Burning Mud Off. It's not.
Bernie Madoff?
Yeah, but
money's man. Bernie Madoff rob rich people. No, poor people didn't get robbed by Bernie Madoff and a money's man. And that's fool, Most of the people Bernie Madoff robbed were people like the owners of the Mets and those people. And people like Chase were culpable. And my company actually engaged with Bernie Madoff, try to figure out from him how he made his money. And sometimes people are greedy in a money's man. Somebody tell you they're going to get 100% return on your money. You should think about how do you do that, and other people can't do that. People are greedy when it comes to Madoff. I want to go down the Madoff route. It's more about societal management. And the music helped to influence this. And this music we talk about, management.
No, Cranky, hold on.
Yeah.
Is it the music influencing it, or is it because of what is happening, it influenced people to do the music? Which one comes first?
Man is like the chicken. Is it chicken and the egg? Chicken and the egg.
Which one comes first, Cranky?
Man, the chicken and the egg. Chicken and the egg. We don't really know. We think we know, but we don't. But the music, look, man, those songs you're talking about, you know, which by the way, my dad loved, because when he come to Jamaica, early 70s, I saw him after that car, man, me at 12, you know, 11, 12, and the man come to Jamaica, man. And I drive with him, because you know those things were banned off the radio, right? And I play some music, man, I never hear before. Some, you know, the music, the explicit music. I'm going to say that in England, you get the music, yes, you get them in England, England, you them. And so people love the music in the Mannings, man. They love the explicit, because it was banned then. So that what happens. And look, in every society then, subsequent, I think, to early 70s, you're hearing this stuff. It's part of life, but people have to educate their people. The parents in their kids' life is the biggest problem, Mannings, man.
So you put it on
you teach your kids right and wrong, Mannings, man. The Mannings, man. The black household, if you look at the percentage, look at social situation, the black household in terms of people being together, it gets degraded year after year after year. It gets worse year after year, Mannings, man. The stats have shown about two-person household, right? And to the whole two-person household, and how boys, for example, in terms of having a father in the house, the material difference between that and having just a single parent also, when it's just a single female. And even when the man is the only person in the house, the stats are favorable to black kids, actually, in terms of how they grew up and the effect on them. So I think the fathers have to do a much better job. And the Jamaican man like to brag now about how much pitney he have now. But ask him how him support, not just financially, but otherwise, him can't explain to you. And I know this personally, so this is not a guess. Why are you back up the road?
Okay, all right. So you're saying that better parenting would solve a lot of the problems that we are having?
I think so, yes, definitely.
All right.
Better parenting, much, much more than we have today, Mannings, man, because it starts at home. This person here is just, you know, Mannings, man, so you got to get cussing a Mannings, man, for no reason. Person block up the place, not moving, sit down there and not moving. I hate this. So, I heard you talking to Mannings, man, about the driving. Mannings, man, I heard you talking about the driving thing. I want to say one thing about that. This morning you mentioned the driving thing and the man Benz crashed, Mannings, man.
Yeah.
Mannings, man, the other morning, I'm going to say this quickly to people, because, you know, I've come out of work. I was going to come on. And it was 6 o'clock in the morning, Mannings, man. I think it was last Friday. I am driving, Mannings, man. There's a car parked on the right, double park. I'm going to go run a car. I was pressing something on my phone, so I slowed down a little bit, Mannings, man. And this guy, and the car is coming to the left, Mannings, man. So there's little or no space. This is a regular residential road, but the speed limit is 25 miles an hour, Mannings, man. It was an African-American neighborhood. And Mannings, man, I felt a breeze pass me, Mannings, man, going about 80 miles an hour. Wait a minute, man. If I had sped up to 25 miles an hour, you wouldn't be talking to me now. Whoa. A breeze going 80 miles an hour in a 25 miles an hour neighborhood, Mannings, man, going between my car and the next car coming. So it's a head-on collision, Mannings, man. You sit there thinking, the thought process, Mannings, man, the thinking, making good decisions is lacking, Mannings. But that's all I have to say. But it's good to try the social TV this morning and this afternoon. All right, bless up.
Yeah. T-Got and CC has disappeared, you know, Brian. So it's just me and you alone. T-Got, CC, return, man, because I want to hear what you have to say. On the matter. Yeah, but very good discussion, people. We're going to get back to some sports. Sometimes these things happen, you know. We get into some social discourse, and it is so good that we stick and we stay with it. It is Super Friday. Listen, we haven't seen a super sticker or a super chat yet, but lots of good comments. Keep on sending in the comments and continue to make a call. So, Brian, let's talk about this, right? The topic on the board. Unless you have something to add to the rest of the thing. Is it harmful discussing players seeking to switch allegiance, or is it a good thing? Or how far should the fans go and social media go in discussing these matters from your perspective? Call in Brian, call in Brian, call in Man of Steel. Call in Man of Steel. Call in Man of Steel. Man of Steel. He's no longer there. All right, so people, that is the question. that I'm asking. Is it harmful discussing players seeking to switch allegiance? You can go on to say how far should it go in terms of the discussion. And I'm saying this because I've heard some of the weirdest thing about Reese Nelson and Mason Greenwood. People saying that they're getting their and I'm saying like passport and all of those things, and I'm saying that where is this information coming from? Like, shouldn't we ask the people who put out these things to validate the information? Where is this information coming from about where the process is at concerning the people? Personally, I think sometimes we go too far and we want too much information because just given what I've seen, even with the Demarai Gray situation, they didn't want that to come out. So I suspect that a lot of the players, until the issue is finalized, yes, it can be, yeah, man, these people have an interest in representing Jamaica. I think they want it to be left at that. I believe the more is said about it, one, it creates all kind of chaos. And here's my perspective. Some persons believe, okay, so you are getting rid of me because I hear about these 20 people who are coming. Why should I not participate? That's one thing. And you may think, oh, that is trivial. A man need to do this and all of that. Fine. But people are people, and people have emotions. People have emotions. And so people are going to think that way. All right, this person is not here yet, and you are already replacing me, not confirming that. So I believe there's a negative on the present people in those positions if we start highlighting and speaking about a person that there is no confirmation about them joining. Say for whatever reason, with all the effort, the person don't get the opportunity to play, because that has happened, in the past, where persons ended up playing for England who were trying desperately to play for Jamaica, but the documents were not available in the past that happened. So here's the issue now. So when that player, all of this thing is said about the player this, the player that, even with Ivan Toney, that now many people have an issue with Ivan Toney choosing to represent England and feel like, oh, good for you, man. Yeah, man, that's supposed to happen to you. At what point did Ivan Toney come out and say, like, listen, I am presently working on my Jamaican documentation. I have spoken to the coach, and listen, I can confirm that I'm coming to play for Jamaica. For us to turn around and say, he betrayed us, he did this to us, he did that to us. So sometimes when what we are requesting don't happen, we end up turning against the players as if they rejected us when they never confirmed, right? So I think it's unfair to the players and unfair for even the person working on the process. Because I believe that if we are talking about some of the top talents in the future, when you begin to do these things, if they are that good and make a big move, then wouldn't it put pressure on their federation to probably engage them, at least to tie them up so they can't come and represent Jamaica? So I believe we can say, yeah, man, this person and this person can represent Jamaica. We'd love for them to represent Jamaica. But where we don't have concrete evidence, right, we should not say. Unless the person have like the passport, I think be careful of what you say. So far, record music, bless up yourself. That's our first super sticker for the day. Big up yourself. You understand me? Thank you so much for that, right? So I believe there is a lot of harm in it. And I'm going to give you an example. Because since Mason Greenwood, for example, has come back into football, the amount of discussions about him is crazy. Right? And I'm not here saying that don't mention the thing, but I think high profile players, I think the less sometimes we say, it is, the better it is. I like how do you realize that even with Ethan Pinnock, though he wasn't in the Premier League at that time, in Austria when he made his debut, he was like off the radar. He was off the radar, when he made his debut in Austria, It wasn't like there was this big hullabaloo and all of that. And maybe people will say maybe the social media spaces weren't as active at that time. But I think even Demarai Gray, when it happened, like a lot of people really didn't know because of how it happened, because he got his paper and then he had to be cleared through the FA and all of that. So I think, listen, this is not just, and Cranky's right. Again, so far, record music, thank you. I like what Cranky is saying, that Mannies, this is not only YouTubers, JFF and traditional media also does this. I think we should agree to note people who can represent the country but not talk about the passport process. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like the passport, and he got. They're in dialogue with his grandmother and they're getting birth. Like all of those things, I think it is too much information to come out in the public. Because I will say this, that a lot of these issues are very complicated, people. Very, very complicated. And here's what. A lot of what we say in the Jamaican space end up going in the international space. People don't realize, that the YouTube platforms in Jamaica are listened and viewed by people outside of Jamaica. And what that means is that they will take information that they think is credible and speak about it, which further spread the thing. So every press conference, every time, like people are asking, like this morning, somebody was asking Unseen about players, and Unseen is supposed to ask me. No, if I'm the team manager, why would I come out and say something like that? For what reason would I say, yeah, man? Yeah, all I can tell is that people, and I've said this, listen, those guys want to play for Jamaica. I believe they're going to play for Jamaica. That's it. And I hope that by the time we come to March, they will play. I'm not going to come and talk about where this process is at and that process is at, and people don't buy RGD and documents Ghana P card, Ghana. I don't think that is the kind of discussion that we should get in. And I also don't think, and I'm saying this, listen, one thing with me, first I'm honest to myself. And I've done this.
Mannings, I need to.
Oh, you return.
Yeah, man. I was always hearing about.
No, man. Brian, Brian, you know how long we are saying Brian.
No, man. I was here. I just couldn't respond.
Okay. Yeah, man. What's going
on? But I was here. Yes. So what I'm saying is, I think the genesis of that issue, or the problem that you're talking about, stems from the Football Federation, and I'm going to tell you why. So in the past, I don't know what the current state is now, but in the past, the whole recruitment and approaching of players and assisting players with documentation was really a chaotic process, to say the least. In terms of, when I say chaotic, I'm not making reference to the persons that were dealing with it. I'm making reference to the process that was there in terms of how it should be dealt with. So, because you may very well could have had the same people doing, all of those people who were involved, you could have had them doing it. But I think if there was a process in place in which they know what their role and their duties are and what entails and what should and shouldn't be said, then it would have been dealt with. But I think generally people also, a lot of those persons too were, for want of a better term, volunteering their services or providing their expertise in the way in which they know how. And so the process became a little bit chaotic. So everybody was doing different things, or there were too many persons who had an impact on the situation. And when you find that happening, it reduces the chances of you being able to hold things confidential.
Okay.
So I mean, so I think if they were to say they had a designated individual that his job or her job is to assist players with documentation process, and so whenever it is that the federation is in, or the coaches or whoever is interested in a player, them come and them tell this person, say, hey, I'm interested in this player. Or maybe this person can say, hey, you know that this player have Jamaican heritage, and the coaches may say, yeah, okay. We see where he can fit into our plans. Okay. Assist him in getting his documents. And then that person now would reach out to the player or the player's representative, and they can start the process. But I think the way it used to be done before was, yo, a man just talk to a man down here and him say, yo, you know, so the man can play for Jamaica. And then him say, yeah, man, all right. And them start contact the player. And, you know, sometimes some things that were said, you hear said this player not talk to him father for much years. And this player don't know him grandmother. And, you know, sometimes those little information, it is a lot more sensitive than we as fans would think and would believe, because you know sometimes people are, you know, because of how the thing is, sometimes these players may very well have not spoken to their parents or their grandparents for many years, and you know sometimes those things come out in the public, and we may have our good intentions in terms of when we send it, we don't mean any malice, but you know how the media is mannings and thing. Sometimes, you know, media persons may take it up and start to build a story around it, which may then result in it affecting the player mentally or affecting their family situation and stuff like that, you know. So I think the federation is the one who should, well, I don't know if they're doing it now, but they should be the one to ensure that there's a streamlined process. And like I said, the persons who were involved before, they could very well still be involved, but I think if there's a process and like a chain of command, then you would have less of those issues that used to happen back in the days when everything about the people them personal life just become public knowledge and become a news topic and those stuff, you know, because I mean, and sometimes, like I said, sometimes people have complicated family situations, and you know the media attention and stuff can make it be a little more difficult than it should or could have been. And then sometimes they don't even know, it just everything just compile into one, and maybe players who could have played for Jamaica or who can may very well lose interest because of the way in which everything just goes about. I mean, if you look at it, there are many times when players who are born in Scotland who have English relations play for England or play for other countries in and around. And usually, I don't know if this is, well, I don't follow those media a lot, but usually if I see like press conferences and stuff, the coaching staff or whoever it is from the English FA, you know, they if they do answer questions, it's normally general information. Yeah, this player, someone is on our radar, or is someone that we're looking at, or they will tell you that once the player becomes available, then they'll speak more about it
A very
and stuff
generic
like that.
response. Yeah.
Yes. So I think that's something that we need to adapt in terms of, you know, from our perspective.
Yeah. A lot of good comments. S Technic, Skip, thanks for that super sticker. Just gonna say, man, are you telling us? I mean, let me read some of these. Telling us. Oh, Ian is asking Brian, who are the persons disclosing information?
Him don't know. Ask him if him don't know. Him don't listen to YouTube and hear the people them talk about the people, them granny and them father and them auntie and them uncle.
Oh, all right. Ian, so he has answered you. Man, are you telling us you have no clue how information could be leaking, or that people are just making things up? All right. I don't know that information is being leaked, you know. Right? All right. And maybe what I'm saying that maybe the people have a source where they get the information, but I'm saying that if somebody says a player is now getting his passport, all right, it would mean that they have completed the citizenship process and they're getting the passport, which is like 7 days. The person needs to provide proof of that, because that is That is a lot of information you'd have had to be privy to make a declaration like that. And where they cannot provide those details, I don't think they're in a position to make those statements because it causes hysteria in with the fan base, like Mr. United is saying. You're right. At the same time, fans will always be excited. You can't expect the average fan to behave like team manager or coaches. So fans will be fans. If the fans hear that, they're going to tell you who's supposed to be there, who's supposed to be starting and all of these things. All right? So I think we have to help the fans then to manage the expectation. I say, Richard Green, don't listen to the channel. So are you the team manager? Yeah. So Richard, good question. I don't know if you know, but since the trip in Austria up until the end of December, I served as a team manager for the senior team. So if you weren't unaware, so that is what happened. So I was with the team up until the game against Canada away. So that was the time. And so I think I did an okay job. There were issues, but I think they were dealt with. I don't think information was being leaked. I think in the time that we have been there, a lot of the stuff, like before I went in, I know that a lot of stuff used to be disclosed. I mean, I think for the time that I've been there, there wasn't a lot of issues or information, thanks to the players and the rest of the staff who kind of did that. Because, like I think Damien said it recently, that there is a steadfast focus on 2026. And they are thinking quarterfinals, 2026. There are others who believe the finals, but some believe the focus is 2026 quarterfinals, which is where there are 8 teams. That is where the headspace of the members of the team and the staff around the team is at. So there wasn't a lot of information being released, and there wasn't a lot of information that came in to affect them. Now, if I said this before on a show, if I were asked again to do this, I would do it, but that has to do with, speaking to your family. Like I said, I have a ministerial function that supersedes all of these things. You understand me? And so that must be taken into consideration. All right. What is the value of my contribution in terms of, currency, financial currency, those things, right? Am I the best person to continue this, to give the team and the staff the best opportunity to excel? Because here's what I know. We cannot be about ourselves in anything we're engaged in. And I've done this before. I've been a part of teams and I've said, no, let that person play. Let that person play. Give them my jersey. Because at the end of the day, I always believe the whole is better than the parts that make up the whole. Right? While the parts are important, what is important is what is the big picture. The big picture is always important. And if there are more competent persons that has the necessary and the requisite skills to bring the team there, I would totally endorse them taking this on. And I would give them my 100% support. Because at the end of the day, Jamaica must win. That's the biggest thing. Make sense? Hey, Bridget, I don't know what this is the most mix-up AI. This is the most mix-up AI in the world, What you want to say, Brian? You see that, Brian? What do you think about that? You have any comments?
Yeah, man, I see, man, but we don't know what I'm talking about. You have to explain that to me. Maybe an AI language you're talking about. Yeah, so Munnings, you watch any of the JPL games yesterday? You never watch any games. You must watch. Oh no, because your team was not in your parish.
Yeah, there you go. Yesterday was a very, very difficult day. I was even trying to help Demo with some stuff. And then, the West Indies had a cricket game as well, a T20 match that they defeated England. So I was watching. You know that we have to wait until the 5th game of the series to watch West Indies, especially when they look like they're going to win, because
Yeah, they have to always um they have to always make it interesting, you know. I mean, even when it was perfectly set up for them to win, yeah, they have to bring it down to the wire, you know. Yeah, that's what's in this for you.
Yeah. All right. So big up Chris Wayne. Calabar man says, Merry Christmas, Mannings man. A drink on me. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, what happened to you're here? I want to ask some question. Yeah. Um,
But I think I mean I was looking at the results from the JPL yesterday.
why don't tell the people about the JPL? Yeah.
Yes, I was looking at the results from the games played yesterday. Um, I think the most what you'd say now. I think the most I don't want to say controversial, but um drama filled one was that game with Veer and Harborview. Um,
You're
I
talking the
thought,
post-match comments by the coach.
yeah, I thought. I mean, the other games pretty much went the way. Portmore defeated Limehall by 3 goals to 0. I wasn't surprised there. Mount Pleasant got back on winning ways. They defeated Treasure Beach by 2 goals to 0. Um, which is pretty much what I expected. I think the last game Treasure Beach played, they lost to Waterhouse, but they lost 4-1. They lost their captain and one of their main central defenders in that game. He got 2 yellow cards. So I think from there, based on the fact that Mount Pleasant is seeking to rebound and go back to winning ways, I figured it was always going to be an uphill task. Um, I think the Dumby Holding and Humble Lion game, I thought that game would have ended in a draw. Um, but and then the Tivoli and the Cavalier game, um, it ended
Tivoli,
in a draw.
Tivoli feel is not up to par because the game was played at Arnett Gardens. Whose home game was it?
It was Tivoli's own game, but I'm not sure why this game was. I don't know if Tivoli feel was part. But
Okay.
no, give me a minute. Give me a minute, man. Just give me a minute.
Yeah. All right, let me take this one. You know, Jason, I think we need to challenge. We don't get the opportunity to challenge mainstream media, but if I am going to get better at this, people must challenge me, not for my source, but to proof. And not everything, but some of the things that are very important and it implicates other people. So I believe that part of how we're going to help the social media platform, especially in this area for the persons who are engaged, is that our our viewers and subscribers can challenge us on providing proof of some of these things that we declare. So if I say to you, do you know that Isaac Hayden will be playing for Jamaica in March? If I say that, and that is hypothetically speaking, people just using an example, then somebody should be challenging me and say, where is the proof of this? And if I say, I can't tell you, but just look and see, like that is very vague. Because then maybe I should not have said it publicly if I cannot provide information to support it. I could have said something to the effect of, listen, there are going to be major surprises, big names coming up, and I can't disclose that. So I think to help the platforms to mature and grow in the work that they do is part of the thing that we need to do, right? And I think that goes for me and for anyone else. All right? Brethren firing on all cylinders today. But A.M. Henry says this, right? She says, I heard on a YouTube channel a couple days ago that since both you and Simon joined the team, you cover up all the bad things so the public don't hear about it. Is that bad? If there are bad things that are being covered up, is that good or is that bad? Like, what would be better? To let people focus on negative stuff that are happening, or to let them see the team progressing and doing well? So I believe as a team manager that if there's feces on the floor that will embarrass the team, I need to clean it up. so that the team can perform. I will do the most menial task in the capacity so the team can excel, because it's not about me. So I don't believe that my job is to find all the bad things and make them public. My job is to see what all the bad things are and try and fix them. And what I can't fix, if it is not detrimental to the performance of the team, then it don't need to be mentioned. That's how I operate. That's a part of management. It's to manage what is happening around you. So if somebody says that, that's fine. That's fine. It's just like,
I don't know if that's such a bad thing though.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because is it that we are saying we should, yeah, but Claudine, not make them public, but not to cover up. So if I don't make them public, then I'm covering them up. If something bad happens and nobody knows about it, which is not making it public, it is covered up. Right, Brian? It's not everything.
Yes, I agree.
While you were managing Malines, it's not everything that happened at Malines you made public.
Correct.
And it's not like you're hiding it. It's just
but I mean, also you have to look at the perspective of making those things public. How is that going to help the situation?
Yeah.
I don't know that necessarily.
Hold on. Mr. United says this, Mannings, not to question your faith, but as a man of God, the truth should be revealed at all times. Do you know that where in the Bible it says
that is out of context, So no.
I want him to tell me where this principle about the truth should be revealed at all times come from. Because it's not in the Bible, So this is his own philosophy. Because as far as we know, half the truth has not been told, which is in the scriptures. Because we don't know everything. We don't know everything. You understand me? We don't know everything. So that means there are many things that we would like to know that we don't know.
Yeah, I think sometimes we look at things from the perspective of being a fan.
All right, there are many things even in the Bible that people would say, boy, how this, but you don't know until the Lord God Almighty returns. We will not know those things that we can ask him, because part of management, and anybody here, for example, when I go to my church on a Sunday and I preach, you think we don't have issues at the church? We have issues. Do I go up there and say, yes, we have this one with him, Claudine in? Yes, yeah, man, giving our man bun. Fire! Upon the woman them, we are give them husband bun. Yes, you have that one called Triple E. You know why I'm named Triple E? Him have one woman named Evelyn. Him have one named Emily. Him have one named Eleanor. That is what Triple E mean. Yeah, man of steel. You know what man of steel mean? Him used to be out by the steel company. And him used to take the steel there. You know what Unseen? Let me tell you about Unseen. Unseen, when he goes into people's house at night to take out things, he is unseen. Like, come on. No, you don't. You don't do that. Right. Yeah. You don't do that, right? Oh my God. This is hilarious. But on a serious level, yeah. Hey, bro, take over the show then. Go on.
Yeah. So people, I mean, all fun and joke aside, still, yeah, it can't operate that way too. I mean, and when we think where I think they call it, not not the conflict, but I think where it comes from is that they are saying that Management and Simon are bloggers or they are media persons, so they should always reveal information to the public. But I think it's important to understand that in their capacity as a team manager, you're operating in that capacity and not as a media person. So I mean, it wouldn't it just as though it wouldn't be right for you to be the team manager. You're a media person, and then you're going to the press conference and ask the coach questions.
Exactly.
That can't work. So in that instance, they need to understand that you are not operating as a media person, but you're operating as a member of the staff of the JFF in that moment. And so whenever that engagement ends, then sure, and it is also unethical too for you to use the knowledge that you would have gained while you were inside as a member of staff
Exactly.
and sell stories or to create headlines and stuff. So
exactly.
I think people have to understand that as well.
We have a call online. Jeremy, go ahead. Your 5 minutes begin right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So I have a question. So I hear you blaming the fans, right? But do you know that people in the JFF
the fans,
also is to blame for this?
Blaming the fans? I'm saying that we need to. No, what I said about the information is that we need to help to protect the fans, because if you put certain information out there, the fans are going to act a particular way. So, but go ahead, Amir. So
what I get from what you were saying is that the information that the people get information and that they twist it around and blah blah blah. Well, I've seen the US.
No, man, I did.
All right.
No, man, I didn't say that. I didn't say that people get information and twist it around.
Maybe I'm misinterpreting. Okay, no, you said not really twist it around. It's like they're starting to say, and then if the player don't play, they're starting to say that that they are ungrateful, etc., etc. I remember a few months ago with the Mario Gray situation. You have someone on your show, either Mr. Speed or Mr. Trong, and that conversation came up. And what they should have done was just don't talk about it. And they did talk about it. Yes, he's in the process of so and so and so. I remember that. And and so my point is that people in the JFF too, they should be careful of what they say.
Yeah, man, I agree with you. I agree with you.
If the process is not 100% done, or if just don't say too much. But I've seen on the US, they're going after some players. It hit the media, and it hit the national media, not the bloggers. It hit ESPN, it hit everybody, because right now, the guy the forward that they get that was playing for Arsenal and in France right now, it was all over the news 3 months.
Yeah, but remember, all right, so that's a different situation. Remember, he had American citizenship.
Yes.
What we are saying is that,
but for England and England was still after him.
No man. Listen. There's a difference. All right. There's a difference. A person has dual citizenship is different from a person who you're trying to naturalize to represent the country. Two different things. So I am saying the process of naturalizing, the process of naturalizing comes with a lot of complex issues that sometimes should not be aired in public. When I'm a citizen of the US and Jamaica, it's easier to talk about it because you're trying to get me to make a choice. When I am a citizen of the United Kingdom and not a citizen of Jamaica, but my grandparents are part of Jamaica, you want me to come and play and you start saying things publicly about it and getting my father and my grandfather, you don't know what the relationship is like. You don't know if my Jamaican father or my Jamaican grandfather, was a gallus and all of those things. Because you don't know all of those details. When those things come out sometimes, it creates even conflict in the family.
Yes. That's what you're saying now. I did hear you mention about the doctor. Okay, so this is the issue that you're really talking about. Okay, well, I got you now. I think I missed it because I was on and off for a second. Okay, yes, I agree with you on this because it's so complicated. Because I've been through this process, me yourself. It's so complicated, And yes, I get you. So
you try you get naturalized as a Jamaican because you say you've been. Yep.
No. Listen. So I'm doing ancestry, right? And I'm trying to find some. It's a long story. So to find some of these paperwork is not easy, especially and I do this for a living too. I help people, so it's not easy finding these documents. You know what I'm saying to you? So yes, I get paid. I get paid to help people find it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not easy. So I understand what you're saying, and yeah, it's not an easy process. It's a hard process. And you're right. Sometimes it causes lots of divided in the family. Because the things I find sometimes.
What may happen is that a youth will have to end up reaching out to a father that he has never met. And
sometimes the father don't want to own him.
Well, sometimes now the father want to own him because he's successful, and they have a broken relationship. But the youth want to get information for the father, but he doesn't want the relationship with the father. So there's a lot of different complex things.
Yes, you're right. Yeah. It's true.
That I think sometimes when the information, it creates too much pressure on those involved. That's just,
Yes. I get you. I get you 100%. So I will take back what I said because I'm a man of principle. You know what I mean? I'm a student of cranky, so I listen. You know what I mean? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I take it back. Yeah, that's correct.
Cranky. You have one student, so they might not acknowledge that he's a student.
No, I'm not enough student cranky, man. Even though I'm a kind of mad at him right now, but I get with him later though.
No, man.
But yeah, man. Enough respect, man.
You know that, to be real, still the Ultra Boss has a bigger support group than Cranky. So you're the first person I hear say that you're in Cranky's class, because the Ultra Boss leading on that,
Really? No, man. The other night with the when you have the what you call it, man. Everybody are calling that time say, boy, he's master class. I'm going to debate well, and blah blah blah. So. Can't have a lot of support out here, man. All right, so we go on listen, man. All right.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Enough respect.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. First respond. You need to call in, man. So this one says, it says the truth shall set you free. So therefore, a few people in. All right, Winston Williams. The scripture says, if you continue in my word, indeed you are. There's a Bible student. If you continue in my word, indeed you are my disciples, and you will know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. All right, so that is don't take that in two different contexts we're talking about. You understand me? Two different contexts we're talking about, my boss. But I do understand that people, listen, the truth is good, but trust me, I know everything you need to hear. I do a lot of counseling of couples, and some things are better not said. I am sure that a majority of the persons who are married,
I agree with that, man.
have not told their spouse all the encounters that they have been engaging before they got together, or probably while they are even together. If you were to sit down and say to your spouse, hey, let me tell you, everything we ever do, when it comes on to the opposite sex, you probably will not be in a relationship. And everything good for eat, good for talk. You can't trust. Big tune, dear Claude. What you think about that, Brian? It's not everything. Like, I don't think everything needs to be spoken.
Yeah, Marines, and sometimes sometimes them say a soft word. I don't remember the saying now. It's losing me.
Soft word, a soft
Soft answer.
grievous
Yeah.
word, syrup, anger, soft word,
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, sometimes the soft word is no word.
Duckland, eating a Duckland for even the same sex. Duckland.
Sometimes the soft word, man, is no word. So I mean, yeah. Sometimes and everything needs to be made. And like me say, like what the point you were making earlier about the family relations and stuff like that. Yeah. Sometimes players or persons may be on the men trying to restore some family relationship, and then some things just come out in the public, and then everybody have an opinion on it, and it just made the situation worse. So yeah, I agree with that.
All right, we have Balakar online. Balakar, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
There, man. All go.
Yeah, man. Good day here. I got
Ryan,
you.
I pray.
Yo, me there the ball occur. Oh God.
They go forward for the show for us to set the board. Just you're not ask. What I said, no.
Yeah. Nobody said nothing. Ball occur. Nobody said nothing.
Yeah,
ball occur. Nobody said nothing, boss.
No, me understand. Yo, I want thinking of your fast learner or something.
Yeah, nobody said nothing.
I wasn't going to talk about. I didn't know.
Yeah, what is no? Nobody said the ball occur.
You know what?
Yeah.
No. Man is man.
No, but I said
you and coaches.
Yeah.
No, what me go say? You and coaches this. Just continue doing good work. And no bother. Go switch for no side. I'm about to know.
All right,
yeah,
boss.
So I say,
all right.
I 2 on alone. Left in this thing firm,
No, but me not think
everybody else.
No, man. To be fair, me not think like nobody could look at like JD and say JD tech side. You may not like how him present himself, but
JD.
Yeah, you can't say him on the side.
Nah, man,
you can't say military goon at the on the side. Maybe you don't listen to them. You can't. You can't say unseen the on side. A lot of the vloggers them you can't. To be fair to them.
No, look, I tell you, I call you what I call a name. I can call
no, what I call no name. Because I tell you that. I don't think. Yeah.
Because all right, military goon in one side. You understand? JD them, they say things and then have to take back them and then take back over again when they not go their way. As when we say, you and coaches just go on do the good work. You understand?
Okay.
Just go on do the good work.
Balakar, you know what I'm saying? Balakar, I'm gonna disagree with you. I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm not of the view because this is my view. I think that if, let's say this JFF election thing is going on now, if there's a vlogger that would for want of a better term pick a side, etc. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that,
No, I'm not talking about this election in general.
No, me just no man. Wait, all right. All right, whatever you want, whichever way you want to put it, whether election or no election or nothing after start, whatever it is. Me just say, I do if a man choose to pick a side, me just say, me nothing wrong with that.
Okay, and that's true, but what if them person there, when it comes to beating, them beat everybody come around the bush. You understand? And beat everybody on the show them. Say for instance, you just go out with foolishness at your club. You come out and blaze you. You understand? That's why I say man is man and coach is
But me not understand what you just see me Balakar. So you are saying him come out and blaze me, but them not blaze somebody else?
The truth we're out there. It's like you know push you on the rug, you don't want to know about it.
All right,
Yeah, but that is their choice too, Balakar. I mean, nothing, and that is their choice too.
Brian, a lot of what Balakar is saying is centered around a particular issue.
Yeah, me know, but me just a say. Yeah, me know money, but me just a say. Either way, I'm saying that is the people them choice. Either way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Until the truth come out.
Yeah.
But when me I say man is man, me dey watch the show on and off. But I think me hear like the specific baller coming and like people have a problem with it and thing, but you know.
No man, not like that.
Something
Was
like
said,
that, right?
No, nothing like that. What we are saying is that to go to a certain level in discussing the footballers who are trying to switch allegiance, sometimes it can be unhealthy because it creates, because of how the situations are, it creates conflict and a lot of unnecessary things. So as vloggers, as media generally, both mainstream media and the vlogging group, we have to be able to manage manage what we disclose and how we discuss specific situation because of some of the intricate details that are associated with those things. And sometimes it could only serve to make the process more complicated. That's all we were saying.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Some of the time we have to just leave it alone.
Until the thing manifests. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, man. All right, so go on listening and think. Let me take a couple of comments that I see out here.
Yeah, man. Because we want your body, the EPL, so then,
yeah, man.
Liam Bailey, man, so start.
Yeah, we saw and Club World Cup. A whole lot of things are going. So we soon get to that.
It go on, man. Man City lead.
Yeah. All right then. Cool ball.
Yes, I think City is leading the Brazilian team. Totally, I think. Yeah. Big up ball.
Okay. All right, people. So let me say this, right? Claudine says, some man is man. Me no know how water walk go a pumpkin belly. Claudine, you know that me not know the song they mean. Call in and tell me no. Oh water. Who tell me that? No me old time granny. From down in the Tennessee. Call in and tell me no, Claudine. All right, so people. The medicine may be bitter, but ultimately gets the patient better. Sermons dissect that one. Respect your intelligence kick. So let me tell you. The bitter medicine is very important. Truth, nobody is discounting the importance of truth. That's not the discussion. You don't have to lie. You just don't need to talk about certain things. We cannot sit here and say, as a people, when we come out publicly, we need to talk about everything in our families. When you go to the school, you don't go to the school and just say, all right, let me tell you about my family. Let me tell you. No, you don't. Information is shared on a need-to-know basis. But the information you share must be truthful. So there's a difference between what you share and whether what you share is truth or a lie. People must always be truthful in what they disclose. But it's not everything needs to be disclosed. And nothing is wrong with that. So there's right, Winston. So we don't want to switch the conversation to make it appear like we're suggesting that people should lie. We're not saying that people should lie, but it's not everything that happens in the private needs to come out in the public. That's all we are saying. That's what we are saying. Brian was at Mullines. He hasn't told you all of this stuff at Mullines. He's not there anymore. And he's not lying. He's not lying, but you don't need to talk about it because he still has a lot of respect for the club. He has learned, he has grown, it has taught him something, given him some opportunities, right? But when they had problems, I'm very sure that he sat down and spoke to the people. Now, I interview Brian. Should I be asking, sir, Brian, tell me, what did one of them down there go on with? Yo, you see them boy they down there some No, that is not necessary. Yeah, Auntie no ask if a man get fired.
Unseen, I left the same when you left Lime Hall. Were you fired?
You understand me? Yeah. All right. So let me move to the continue to like the video, people. Like the video, share, right, and subscribe. Yeah. So Claudine, how what I go pumpkin belly? Call and explain to me what you understand from that, Claudine. Call in, man. And when I hear that song, cause it looked like it was one of your favorites. Call in and tell us what you think. All right. How water walk go a pumpkin belly? Oh Lord of mercy, who asked me that? No, me old time granny from down in the country. What does that mean? I need somebody to tell me what that song mean, you know. We need to go back to some of these older songs, you know, and really say what did these guys mean when they said these things? Cause some of them songs are some back in the days, you know. Me don't know if them really did make a lot of sense, you know. Or maybe I don't understand. So I need a little bit of understanding. You understand me? So call in, people, if you know, and let me know what those things mean. All right, so Brian, here's one of the things has come up and I want to discuss. So, and it's really under 20, right? So one of the things we have spoken about is a succession plan. Right, is succession plan. Our succession planning. Right? So we had some under 17 players, like and we have some under 20s who were in the States. Players like Mangatal, I think his name was. Molina, Grant, Bent. There's a next one, Simmons. That's 5 from the under 20 who are in the States. Then in the under 20, you had like I think Kobe Thomas.
No, that's the under 17 money that you talked about first.
Yeah, first. So in the under 20 now you have Kobe Thomas, you have Bicknell, because Bicknell can play under 20, you know. I think Bicknell is 18, you know. Kobe Thomas is 18, so they can play under 20. They're all 5. Right? So what I want to know is, like, shouldn't these guys like be a part of whatever preparation, seeing that they played under 17, some played under 20, be a part of the build up or the work with going ahead if we want to have like a progression with the teams in Jamaica?
Yeah, but Monings, I would have thought that those guys would have formed a part of the core originally in terms of the players that were being worked with. I mean, especially based on their performances, you would say, yeah, these guys at this stage would, well, at the initial stage, would have probably formed a part of the core along with, other players who would have probably missed out on the last under 17, but based on how they have developed and their progress, they could also form a part of that core. And then as you go by in terms of the preparation, you will add players. And I think also you have the players who played in the last under 20, but who still have the age. So I think Kobe Thomas, Romain Blake, those are the two I can, Bicknell.
Romain Blake is also one as well.
Those are the 3 I can remember now off the bat who and still be a part of his under 20.
And there's a player called Prince who was at Atlanta that they wanted for the under 17. There's one called Lumsden. Like who they
yes, so I think I'm saying by and large those players, along with I think Whisper can still play under 20, and there's somebody. So I don't know if Zimini still has the age, but yeah, but I'm saying those persons would have probably been a part of the original pool of players. You look at it and say, well, from the last under 17 and maybe the last under 20, these are the players who are eligible, and then you go along and look at their progress in terms of how they have been playing, and if you're able to get data and information on them, and if possible, you could invite them into a camp and stuff. So I would think that that's one of the ways. But I mean, I think by and large, based on what John Wall was saying in terms of he's trying to find the balance between players who have senior professional minutes, um, along with players who are domiciled here in Jamaica or maybe in academies in America or wherever, who he thinks can add to the, because he was making the point too that based on when the qualifiers are going to be played, it's possible that most of the players who have senior professional minutes, it may be difficult for him to get them because it wouldn't be in a FIFA window. Well, at least for the first stage of the qualifiers. So, but I mean, you were mentioning a point earlier too when you were saying in terms of success, and I think he made a point on the show that it depends on how you look at success because one person may say qualifying for the under 17 World Cup may be success, but for him it could be that from his under 17 crop in 3 or 4 years time he has 5 of those players who are part of the senior team and are getting regular minutes. So I mean, I think it all comes down to
Caller, you have to mute if you're going to be on you're calling. Or somebody making a point. Go ahead, Brian.
I think it all comes down to, I mean, the objectives. Because, I mean, ultimately, based on what I get from him, ultimately he's saying his job is to prepare good young players for transition to the senior national team.
Yeah, which is why I brought it up, because wouldn't that work best if they move from 17 to 20s to 23s to the senior team?
I think that could be the money, but and then you'd also have the anomalies in terms of those players who probably were not as advanced at under 17 level, but by the time they get to under 20, their advancement would have been far better than persons who would have played at the under 17 level and stuff. So I think it comes down to just trying to find a good balance in terms of putting this quota. But like I said, our situation is kind of unique because we have a lot of players who are eligible, who are playing professional football overseas. But then you look at the constraints where they may not be available because of their advancement in terms of playing first team football for other clubs. And so it's always about trying to find the right balance, I guess. But I think a good starting point though would be those players who did well at the under 17 level and those players who were a part of the previous under 20 that did well and are still eligible. I think that would be a good core start. And then as you go along, you will find players here and there, or you will have players who come on the radar who may be able to come in and add value and improve the squad. So I think that's a good starting point.
Yeah. All right. Let me. Somebody need to explain what Duckland is saying about this. I don't have a clue. First, I hearing it. No ramp with Maga cow. I could have bull mama. I don't have a clue. Then I think Orlando is saying that the Tenasa song refers to a woman gets pregnant. So Claudine, that's what Tenasa is saying. How water what go pumpkin belly is how the sperm connects with the egg to produce a child. So that's what it means.
Yeah, Dre. We don't talk about London Bernard yet. We are waiting for you to join. You have come for the stream. Make me reason about that.
Yeah. All right. So let's take the call and then I'll come back to some more comments. Go ahead. Caller. Gunners boss, you're muted.
Okay, me unmute now.
Yeah.
Man, me have to call back because Claudine supposed to answer, but that me don't tell you. So you're not supposed to ask no man for water what pumpkin belly. Because we don't know nothing about them. You to come explain to it if you're the mother how that happened. Anyway, I know that alone no one tell Claudine. Orange man and the people then. You know sir. I live in England and I live in America. I not brag. I played before earlier. But you know that Jamaica is the only place in the world when you see what people spend more time than the national team. You know that the woman national team after a World Cup when I don't
the only nation where you hear people say what?
Where people live for national team and talk about national team. Right now, in America, people care more about their NBA team more than the United States national basketball team. until when that season come around, and if them lose, people celebrate a little bit, and if them win, people celebrate a little bit. It's not no round talking like what we see going here for, you know. It's like to everybody, nobody care about them Arnett Garden and them Boys Towns and those teams, you know. Everybody care about the national team. And that's why the football now go on and waste too much time for the national team. And that me I tell the people them every minute them they put national this, national that. If we don't have domestic, we cannot get national. And that's what they understand. And that's why the people in America and England and them places care more about the Premier League more than the national team. Because if we have good Premier League players, we will get national players. So if we stop it, every day I will nothing now go on the record. National this, national that. Listen, you know what national? I only for the building of community football and allow the national team and for the build and encouraging of the community football like back in the days, you will get here. The national team thing is becoming annoying right now on every platform. That's why I tell me the Jamaican people don't know nothing about sport, no other game. That's all we know to talk about. Oh, the national, this, the national, the JPL, this, the JPL, that. I'm going to stop it now, man. I'm going to tell the people them in the private sector them to help with clubs them build up so we can encourage these little footballers them to come play. And when them want to transfer from one school to the next, nothing wrong with it. Man, this year, the Heisman Trophy winner is a graduate, is a transfer. We go through the transfer portal. And did you know that every one of the players, the big players in football this year, transfer from one school to another? Every one of them, if you go and look at the Heisman contestant who win it, they all was not playing for the same school last year. And this year alone, University of Georgia, the number one school in the country, coming up, number one college coming up to the end of the thing when Alabama beat them the other day. 17 people transfer out of that school. And they had the number one recruiting class the same way. Because what people are spending time on the finished product. They are spending time on trying to build the product. And that would mean we are waiting for finished product and we are building up on. So we approach the thing as long as we not encourage and fight the domestic program, you know,
So what some people are saying, Gunners boss, that you need to help and develop the Gunners, the local program, because every time you talk, they say, well, not every time. Hold on. Let me finish. You have to let me listen to you. You have to listen to me too, you know, my boss. Sorry. I remember, hold on. You know, listen to me, because you know, say when I do them thing, though, you know what the referee, the referee do. Watch that.
Go ahead, man.
All right. So, but when you call a lot of times, you don't bring up some local talent. You don't talk about the local talent. You always, your default is American sports, college football and college this and college that. But you're not talking about a youngster that you know from down at Porus, from Porus High School. You're not talking about a youngster you know from down at Arnett Gardens. You understand me? From Charlie Civic. Yeah. Go ahead. What is your response? What is your response to that?
I live in America. I don't know them. I am not talking about individual players. I'm talking about the system and the people who keep complaining about the system they don't produce. That's what I'm talking about. So if me the American, me don't know. You can't call bigger than know all of the top players them over Charlie, you know. And don't get me no want nobody come tell me say me not do. He's a booster for a prominent school in the corporate area when they send the gift and giving to them to make sure them build up the program. When I can afford it, I can't do it every time with 9 grand, 6 and 5 kids. But I do what I can to development of young people. So don't tell me, say me to go do what me not do. But me want to see the young youth them and the high school them and these things produce players so we can get them from and stop ball about the national team every day. And then I go watch one Premier League match and pay on the money. I encourage the team for them can pay the people them, the youth them to continue them thing. And that's what I talk about.
All right, good as boss.
Yeah, the truth. Let's up, me gone. I just started up.
Game over. All right. That was Gunners boss. Second call for the day. People, Gunners boss in the comment section. Gunners boss is I don't know if you know this, you know. Gunners boss is the Monday is a professional YouTube troll. You can keep up with him in the comment section. So, Mr. United, he's going to come back at you. I know him. You understand me? But let me say this though. I think he has a point, do you know? That there has to be better development of domestic football, which is kind of separate from the national program, especially the senior team. Like we need to begin to distinguish national football development and the national senior team. In other words, in spite of or regardless of what is happening with the national senior team, there needs to be a serious look at football in Jamaica. All right. And there are many solutions that have been offered on these platforms, from implementing more academies and all of that, private and public sector, government intervention, reducing the number of teams, zoning the stuff, transforming how high school football is done. But here's one thing I also know about Jamaica and Jamaicans. We can be very anti-change. Let me put it mildly. Like we like the old ways. We like what we are used to. This is how we used to do it, and it's a big issue in our country. I can give you examples without referencing particular entities. If you go to a lot of the schools that are not doing well, they will tell you that there are past students who want to be involved in the sports programs at the school, but they face major resistance from boards at the school and older alumni from the school. So I believe that there's an old guard in Jamaica that wants to stick with the modus operandi, the way things have always been. And so when young people come in with revolutionary ideas and ways to change and improve, there's a big battle that goes on, which drives a lot of the younger Jamaicans, who would make changes to pull away from schools, pull away from clubs. It's not many clubs young Jamaicans can go in, and bring in new, fresh ideas. Check and see who is the youngest team manager in Jamaica. You just check that. You don't see a youngster coming out of UA who does business management and who kind of studies on the side on human organizational behavior or human resource management, being engaged by clubs, because there is a modus operandi that the old guard wants to keep. It happens in our politics. You think about how old our politicians are, and people are saying nothing is wrong. When you think about some of the people who are very, very old and still coaching, you're wondering, so where are the young guards? There is let me say it again, there is a rotation of coaches. I will tell you this: if Unseen has a license and they have a choice between one of the well-known coaches and Unseen, they're not going to select Unseen. They're not going to, because guess what? This person, experienced and proven. But how will Unseen get the experience if he's not given the opportunity? And so I like what Brain Drain said. They're like gatekeepers. There are many people who have pulled away from Calabar. There are many people who have pulled away from even Mannings. There are people who have pulled away from the Woolmers. There are people who have pulled away from Immaculate and decided, no, they're like St. Hilda's. I've heard people, past students who are multimillionaire, even from St. Hilda's, who want to do certain things, but there is a way that the school operated in the past and they want to keep it going that way, and they're not going to allow persons to interfere with the tradition of the school. Those things are changing over time. So while there is a until all of these things are implemented and we begin to see it, we have to still begin to separate national teams from local development. And I think the first priority of the Jamaica Football Federation is to have successful national teams on the male and on the female side at all age group. And that may include doing some things domestic to help to enhance that. But it cannot revolve around the domestic development because we are in an era where most of the top players who can play for Jamaica will not be residing in Jamaica because the global market has opened up. It wasn't so in the 90s, it wasn't so in the 80s, it wasn't so in the 70s, it wasn't so in the early 2000s. But the markets across the world has opened up and talent is moving at a rapid pace. More people are going to look to Jamaica to take this talent and that talent and stuff. So what you'll find is that it's going to be hard with such a small population for the league to continually improve if the best talent are leaving. Devontae Campbell probably going to leave Mount Pleasant. Demario Phillips going to leave Mount Pleasant. How long do you think those guys are going to stay? The Ming going to leave Cavaliers. All of those guys. You look at the better players. The better players are moving, which means the quality of the league is going to be hard to maintain that high standard because more and more players are leaving. Because the demand in the league versus development of players is far apart. Players are not being developed fast enough to keep the league at the quality that it's supposed to be. All right. I see football underscore guru say, I disagree. I would target local development first. You teams don't win prize money when they qualify for World Cup. So how would you target local development first? At the expense of your national team? How do you? It's good to say it, but explain to me how you target local development first. How you target local development first. So if right now, let's decide that for the next 4 years, we are going to target local development. Explain to me if there's any connection between that local development and the senior team. And what do you do with the senior team doing that? Explain to me, like if you had $1 million now, you have a World Cup campaign coming up. How would you spend the money on local development and financing the World Cup campaign? How do you do that? So say that you got $1 million, you have local development and the 2026 World Cup campaign. How do you spend that money? So JPL Solution have 16 teams, MLS style, 12 parishes, Portmore. All right, so I don't know. I don't know about 16 teams in Jamaica Premier League. That we can't even manage. Chris Williams said we can't even manage 12 teams. We can't even manage 12 teams. They're planning, the JPL has 14 and they're planning on cutting it down back to 12. So I don't know. So Football Guru, is Football Guru? Yeah, respond to Football Guru. So you have to respond to me because sometimes when man, big up Matthew Bell. I think he was at Real Mona, first round draft pick. Perfect example of local development. Okay. You see now, but you realize though that you want to talk about Matthew Bell? How many years in Matthew Bell play in schoolboy football? Seeing that we're talking about local development, all right? Oh, at what age did Matthew Bell leave Jamaica to get into the college system? And how many years of the Manning Cup football did he play? So when we talk about local development, we have to be careful of the example. Yeah. Listen, this player, I can't even use local development because he never played like 20 games for KC in his Manning Cup years. The 1 year that he was at KC, he wasn't a starter. So how do we attribute that he got drafted in the first round to local development in Jamaica? I have to give some credit to Real Mona, but a lot of his growth took place, like you said it, he couldn't even make the KC starting 11. So what does that say about our local development? Oh, so you're saying it's not KC that was the Mona Prep. All right, so let's use Mona Prep. Mona Prep. So he went to Mona Prep and he developed. Again, let's give credit where credit is due. Mona Prep did some work. But come on, people. The whatever work Mona Prep did, it was not sufficient to win him a starting spot at KC. He goes to college. Listen to the big thing now, because we can reason logically. So he was developed at Mona Prep, but couldn't make the Manning Cup team at KC as a starter. He goes to college in the States for 4 years. And now he is a first round draft pick. Where you think the best development took place in this player's life? So, Marshall University and Kingston Football Academy. So we're not trying to undermine. So Football Guru says this. It is a continuous process. Naturally, you'd funnel more money towards the 2026 at this time, but more should be allocated to what they now plan to do with. So all of us agree that the ID camps and all of those things are important. But I will tell you this. Whatever is doing with ID camps now, you're not going to really see the effects until like 15 years from now, if it is continuous. Because again, the players who are 16 now will not benefit from these ID camps. So in 4 years, the best 16-year-olds now will probably be all playing overseas. And I'm saying, when you see that happening, it means that while you're developing players locally, the quality of football stands to also be affected because the better players are going to go away. You can tell this, all right? The Belgian league is a very good league, but a lot of Belgian players are in the Premier League. If those players were playing in the Belgian league, the quality of the Belgian league would be better. The quality of the Belgian league would be better. If all the Brazilian players were playing back in Brazil, the league in Brazil would be better, you know, because of sheer quality. But what you have is that the more Brazilian players move and play in Europe, good for Brazil, but it is the quality of the league in Brazil it suffers. You remember I made a point? So what will have to happen in Jamaica is that we're going to have to supplement the quality with players from the Caribbean, you know. Because if 20 Jamaicans are leaving every year, the 20 best Jamaicans, right? The team's quality are going to get worse. Because development, like you said, is a continuous process. So unless you're bringing in other talents to plug that gap, the quality of the league, especially when people want to bring it to 16 team, gonna get worse. Where's the info to call in? The info, the number is right there, running. 876-373-6449. Yeah. People, let me tell you this. You know that I have, and I try not to talk about them a whole lot, you know, because I don't want people to say, boy, I pick up from a friend and thing. But you see, Brian Burkett, like that's like a youth that like have a lot of respect for, very close to his dad from UTech time. Rate him highly. All right. And you have Javin Williams. His father and I, we kind of play together. Good relationship with them, both brothers. All right. I believe that they're good talent. All right. They may not even get called to the Jamaica under 20. I think that will affect them. But I personally believe that there's a bigger picture for them. I think either one, they're going to get into a proper college system, or if they want to be professional footballer, it is this time that they need to be out of Jamaica. Two choices they have. One, and I respect the Premier League. I watch the Premier League, but I believe the talent that they have playing in the Premier League would not. Brian Burkett won things for the entire Caribbean. Skill stuff. Went to Manchester United as a 10 or 11-year-old. That youth, I don't know, maybe his parents were afraid of losing him that young to an academy overseas because he had those opportunities. For whatever reason, it wasn't taken up. And I can understand when a child is young, that is difficult to do, right? So, like, he has to move. He has to move outside of Jamaica, get inside a college system. Same thing with Javin Williams. Get inside a college system because you're not going to have sufficient time to develop, to play in Europe if that is your desire. Maybe you want to complete your education, which I'm all for. So get in a college system in the States because we don't have a proper intercol football system in Jamaica that allows it. And what you don't want is to be going college in Jamaica and playing football somewhere else. You want everything in the same space. So either you get connected to a college in the States or you get into a proper football developing country where your growth will continue. That is my advice to them. For me, bigger than this is that there's an ex-player called Jawa Bailey. People keep telling you about him. He plays for St. George's, Rastafarian. He was at Tottenham when he was younger, back in Jamaica and at St. George's. Watch out for this player. Like that player, I think he's with he may be with Kingston Football Academy right now. Look out for him. Like, I think when we see talent like this, we need to move them throughout the system or the system now. This is where the talent identification, like, these are the players that they should be working with. I can't, and listen, and this is not about Burkett's talent. Burkett's talent, I don't think will cause him to function even effectively at Down Beholden, because I think there are parts of his game that need to improve and some of that needs to take place outside of Jamaica. And this has nothing to do with the coaching in Jamaica. See? Javin Williams, he has been very unfortunate because when he was supposed to go like with the U17, he got injured, always getting injured right at that time. Yeah. Guru says players bloom and regress at their own pace. That is one mistake we make, thinking that players develop at the same time rate. I see Bell playing from Marshall, and there are many locals as good. All right. This one says, Sanjay Brooks says, management, if we want to improve the quality of our league, then we have to put greater importance and development at the grassroots level. The good players will always go and play for big. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or you can supplement the talent with talent from the Caribbean. You can do that as well. Management, I think if we make changes like track and field and start a better development, we can do better. Adapt whatever is being done in Uruguay and Croatia can be done in Jamaica. Same population like Jamaica. All right, so, hey, and I love schoolboy football, you know. So don't get me wrong. But let me tell you something. You see, we always make this comparison between track and field. Track and field. Track and field is an individual sport, all right? So here's the thing. You know, they have basic school championship in Jamaica. They have primary school and prep school championship. You have class 1, class 2, class 3, all of those different classes, right? So with schoolboy football, it's a little bit different because it is team-based. Because here's what. Many footballers also do track and field, you know. I think to be an elite athlete, it requires a lot of training just like football. But to win a medal in primary school, you don't have to be an elite athlete, you just need to be fast. With football, you have to have elite players and a good team at almost every level to be successful. You can just be fast at primary school and win everything at primary school because you're just fast. Without even proper coaching. And your mark, get set, go. Bam, and you run off. You can all wait on the button, and because you're so fast, you win. Football, I think, it's a little bit different than track and field. So while I understand people making those comparisons, I cannot agree sometimes with the football and the track and field. I can't agree with it. I think it is two different sports. Yeah, Richie have a son that is a goalkeeper, you know, with Safan, but I think he played wing back for KC this year. All right, man, what about mandating that every schoolboy footballer be enrolled? Because here's why I wouldn't do that, Drew. Because not every listen, some youth who play football at the school, them not trying to play for a JPL club. They don't care about that. Them trying to play football just like track and field to get scholarship. They playing football because of them school and them love it and them can play ball and they want to play for them school. They don't have no desire. They have no desire to play in the JPL. In fact, there are many players. I will say that there's a percentage of the players every year that after schoolboy football, they go to UE, Tech or overseas, and that's it for them. Them don't just like with boys champs. There are many athletes who go to boys champs who don't have no plan to really represent Jamaica. You know, they're just looking for a way out because their parents can't afford for them to can't afford the regular college fees and stuff, so they're just working hard to get a scholarship. On that note, big up Coach Nelson and Mona for winning the double. at primary / prep school. How them win double and then what on the unseen? So who from Senton represent? How them win double? How them win double? I understand. Leon Bailey. Starting for Aston Villa. John Wall didn't make any mistake when he compared the population size. What John I think here's what happened. So a lot of times, I realize what we are guilty of. What a lot of us are guilty of is that we many times take people's interpretation of someone else's conversation to build our notions. We don't listen to the conversation for ourselves and evaluate it. We take what people say about it. So when John Wall brought up Uruguay and Denmark, the man even said, based on population size, he would say that when it comes down to football, Nigeria has failed, USA has failed. He said, let's look at the population size of Denmark. And he was speaking about, let us use them as examples. He wasn't saying that Jamaica is failing when compared to that. Go and listen to it again. Because I think sometimes we take what other people say about and this is Jamaica problem. We operate on hearsay too much than listening for ourselves and making evaluation. Because a lot of things that I hear people saying is not what John Wall said, is what they interpreted it to mean. In other words, they drew their own conclusion. They drew their own conclusion from what he said. So he spoke about the over 2,000 and odd minutes that the Denmark players are playing. And he spoke about the 2,000 and odd minutes the players in Uruguay are playing. At the professional level. And he was making the point that even our league is semi-professional and schoolboy is not at that level. So if you're going to take those players to play against those players with all of that minutes, what you think it's going to be when they have no professional minutes on their belt? That's the point he was making, And people take it to mean completely something else. GDP don't have to be included in that. Because he was referencing that these people have the same population size as Jamaica. And they have had success in football. So why can't we have success? We need to remodel how we're doing things because they're having all of those minutes. They're having all of those minutes, and that's one of the factors. They have way more minutes than our players. So how can we fix it? How can our players get more minutes? So that, and we said that may, and he even said that maybe we need to get some of these players in the Premier League at 15. So that if they're at 15, at least the professional minutes will be close enough. Okay, all right, so football guru, you heard what you heard. I heard what I heard. I'm talking about what he did on my program when I had him on. But yeah. Unseen says, if you not get good coach at primary school in track and field, you lose no matter if you're fast. Coaching, big at that. Unseen, let me tell you this. My son go run. My son no win no primary prep school because him get some excellent coaching. Unseen. My son no, and not because my son get no good coaching, making him win nothing at that level. My son I run from him there prep school from him almost a K1 and a win. Every time him win. Him win. So what you talking about? If you're faster than a kid, you don't need no. When you're 6 years old and you're faster than everybody in your class, you think what you need coaching for do? You don't need not a coaching for run faster than, because you're already faster than them. You're naturally faster than them. No, if you want to be an athlete, you're going to have to get better at it and stuff. And they may say to you, okay, you know, this is how you start, or you sit in the blocks and those things. But if you are a footballer, you're going to need to learn how to control at 6 and 7. You need to know to be fast. It's my time when I'm under pressure, me pass. Unseen. Some time I lose after you know unseen. There you go, Orlando Nichols. The 10,000 hour road. He was basically saying the schoolboy football don't provide enough professional minutes and just minutes in general. Me realize something with Unseen in the people. You see, Unseen, you see, anytime Unseen and film show, the man make whole heap of sense, you know. Like all this morning, the man have a show and me I say, yo. Me I say, Unseen sound, the man sound like him know him stuff, you know. When the man come in at the comment section, them on the show, you know, brother. It's like one, it's Unseen the comment or something. It's like a different thing take over the man, you know. Like the man fingers them work different than him in brain when him are talking, you know, sir. Football is a team sport. You have to teach your players. If a under 10, how to play a 9, you have to teach them the positions. Right? You understand me? All of those things, the system that you're playing. When it comes on to track and field, if you get a fast 10-year-old and you put him in at the under 10, you cannot take him go to prep school champs. And him never run a stadium yet pan them kind of track. Be a grass him run pan. Him don't miss a primary school do it. Then run all barefoot. No spikes. And nobody can beat them. No one can beat them. Why? Because they are just naturally fast. No, as they progress, you teach them certain things and them learn and them grow and them get better. Yeah. But you think you can take all of you barefoot, figure play the team them now 11 aside, barefoot youth, and don't teach them who are play right back, left back and thing. You can't just do that with football. It takes more. That's all I'm saying. So I don't like the comparisons. Like, Jamaica have some of the best track and field coaches at the junior level, you know. That is why Jamaica has been doing well when a PE teachers are coach track and field. We are talking about, you know, from when Jamaica do well in a track and field, from Donald Quarry and Raymond Stewart and them people, they think I know, and we just go back to George Roden and Herb McKinley and them people there. You think I know Jamaica do well in a track and field? You don't tell me, say them time they are some bad. Tell me, who was the primary coaches in the time of Herb McKinley them? Tell me some of the great primary coaches them that Jamaica used to have all across Jamaica. Come with, you know, track and field. Tell me some of the great primary school coaches them when Dean Hemmings and Merlin Natty and them people they right across Jamaica and the Trisha Simit them and all of them people there all across Jamaica and Harton and them man there. Who are some of the great track and field coaches in the primary schools? Brethren, Jamaica is an island that just blessed with producing, just like how some of the Kenya and them places they produce some long distance runner because of the altitude and anything there. Jamaica just produce a lot of fast, local young youth. It took come like Brazil. Like when a man born in Brazil, look like him born for play football. A man born in Jamaica, born for run. You see, now Unseen, I tell me to stop tell lie. I know me here talk to Unseen. Unseen, I'm talking about your comment. Let me bring up your comment, Unseen, because I don't know what you talk about. I know John Wall me talk about Unseen. Let me go bring back the comment here. You see who Unseen? See, this is the comment I'm talking about. If you don't get good coach at primary school in track, you can lose no matter if you're fast, coaching big at that level. And I am telling you, Unseen, that even when I was in primary school, even when I Unseen, you see, tech man thing, Unseen, even when I was in primary school, me never have no good coach. And because me never want to run. Because me used to fast from playing football and I know coach. Sports, I win them thing there. When you go out to the parish thing them, me could represent. You know, tell me that football and track and field is two different things. Unseen, me, I tell you, a man in a primary school, Unseen. No can tell me in some place where they don't have no coach more than the PE teacher. I said to them, just do some lap around the field. We'll come to primary school or prep school champs. One of them champs there for under 12. And because him fast, him run left the whole of them. And him have on one big old shots. Him not have no nice thing like the vast prep and the Mona prep them are the top primary school them. Him not have no spikes. Him come a stadium, come run. Him never have the experience to run pan that a bare grass. He run pan or dirt or some stone field. And him come there and do that. Football is different, brother. Football, you have got to teach him to stay in position. You have got to teach him, say, you play right back. You have got to teach those things. It takes a lot more teaching to get a team to play football than a single athlete to win a race, brother. Come on the program. Come on the program, Unseen. Come challenge me on this. No, man. You want someone this the PE teacher them. No. Listen, you're a fan club. Let me say this. In my time, me only can talk prep school, primary school. The teacher at the school who does PE teach every sport. Cricket. I am coach or she coach a netball team. She coach a track. Everything. A one coach all. One coach. Very basic thing. In football, me I tell you, all I know, me know you used to get blackboard work. Me don't know about netball because I never used to play it. You understand me? But me I tell you that it was very basic, but the team was still good. So it's not like, man, yeah, man, me I tell you, this youth come a prep school champs, man. Look how they look at youth fast, Hey, the man have an excellent coach, The man have an listen, Usain Bolt did fast long time. No make nobody fool, Vernon Campbell did fast long time. People are man to go be able to tell us, say, you and Blake before you start get coach a beat everybody. Coach Minzy will tell us, say, Chris Taylor fast long time. Before, did coaching refine him? Of course. Unseen. So I don't know what I talk about it, brother. Sometimes, in fact, all right. You want to tell me this? Big up, just big up the PE coaches because the PE coaches used to coach the cricket team, the netball team, the football team, the track and field team. Even in high school. Many high schools that's used to happen. Unseen as a Minzy a big primary school. Minzy just coming at the coaching thing the other day, Unseen, man. Minzy that coach one time, Veronica Campbell, Brown there a primary school, Merlin Natty there a primary school. Me I tell about one time Donald Corey and Raymond Stewart and them man there run, man. Unseen. We never talk about no coaching at them time they Unseen. What we're talking about is some coaches in football. People always tell you about who coach you them down from a south side. From under 12. But when it come on to track and field way back in the days, people don't talk about the coaches. Them just say a man fast. And when a man reaching a high school sometimes, him start get some proper coaching. Man say, it's my time. Anyways, unseen, me gonna leave in the car sometimes. Big up the PE teacher them, cause I don't want the PE teacher them feel like man is when I go on them thing.
Hello?
Hey, call up, careful now, cause we hear whole police siren in the background, boss. When they get yourself in a problem,
That's a New York.
Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Yeah. But I say, management, with the football in a jump. All right, this is what I say. All right, see right now, people are come from India and all over, and have developed themselves in a Jamaica with track and field. So many things, if we get better, we are bringing people from a country like there. We are all become implement a system in a Jamaica to better. We have one now work. We have to make it a young guy.
Yeah. So we have to start work on the football from a younger age. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, that me think. And we think like every club should have a development system. You know what I mean? Like from just like in the Premier League where them have a U12 competition and them have the U, you know, the club should have a more emphasis on development.
In an ideal world, totally.
Yeah.
But in Jamaica, my brother, I don't know.
Yeah.
Mount Pleasant is not profitable, you know. You know that?
Right.
And they are the club with the most money. Most of the clubs in Jamaica, probably Cavaliers, is probably because Cavaliers spend little and earn big. Probably
Right.
Cavaliers is probably the most profitable club. And what level of profit we're talking about? So to ask them to develop youth system when they already not making money, we just have to find you see, unlike some places can say, okay, let's do this one thing and it will fix the problem. I think Jamaica have to look at a variety of things to fix this issue.
Right. All right. But you know, management, your point, and I mean, well, if the club can't do it, it have to go back to the government then. The government have to go to support it, you know. If I even take the best and put them in a work. But something
right now, one thing me want is a government to fix an crime. I don't want the government pay no attention to sports more than fix crime.
Right.
That's it.
That is only my suggestion. And yes, I say you know more than me. That can't work. No, we are going to work, but something needs to be done for the guys them to the kids them to start playing more better at a younger age. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I agree with you. Yeah. You make some good points. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right. Big up connecting flight because of that the people them call you, you know.
Come on, take that.
All right. Hey, we have a PE coach a call in here now, say I beating me or get now. Hold on the Robert, because Robert, I'm going to call about because we have a PE coach a call in, and me don't want him feel like say boy, I ignore him call and then beat me. So let me get this PE coach call a couple of times, me understand me never get myself in a problem Let me get myself in a problem in Jamaica, my brother.
Mornings.
Well, go on. Coach, read
Big up yourself.
Talk to me.
Yeah, unseen at it.
Yeah,
big up the people when I come in.
Your fan club says athletes are born, not made. Duckland says athletes are made and not born.
Duckland is a stenet, right?
I know Duckland is a duck.
All right. I mean, people have some sort of talent, and if they are thrust into a certain or specific place, that is a talent that is going to be developed. Because if you have a youth come from Jamaica, he's probably talented in a football, and if he migrate go United States, sometimes what happens is that because a lot of the athletic talent is there, but because of the amount of football and basketball that is played around him, I believe that his athletic talent is transferred to that sport because it is more so around him than any other thing. So in terms of to say the athlete is born, they are not created. There can be some disagreement or discussion where that is concerned. But I know that me really call to talk about. First of all, man, PE teachers now. See?
Yeah.
PE teachers, they learn a plethora of sports. The different ways to teach the sports and also to coach the sports.
Yeah.
So you do principles of coaching and all of these things, principles of teaching. You understand? So there are so many sports that you're engaged in that you are able to transfer the knowledge of coaching to a lot of coaches. I see people are beat Meron Garden say a volleyball he used to do and now him a coach football. But he was also exposed to football. You understand? So the coaching transfer is very easy. You understand? So when it comes down to PE teachers coaching multiple sport, that is nothing new. That is something that I believe is in their purview. You understand? And in their realm. But on the other hand, most times they are actually what you call it now. They are actually major
in a specific area.
Two specific areas.
Two. Whoa.
Yes, two. Two specific areas them normally major in. Well, one become a major and one is really a minor, but you're exposed to the coaching of two of these specific sports. Not barring that you would have been introduced to all other sports. So, like when me did I go to school now, they do golf and everything. The only thing we don't deal with I horse racing thing.
Okay, so when you're doing you're doing your courses in physical education, you are saying that you are taught or your lectures cover every single sporting discipline, but you probably are specialized in two out of all of those disciplines.
Yes.
Okay.
But you have the requisite knowledge that you can easily transfer the coaching to that. And what people don't understand about GC Foster as well is that the institution is so unique that it teaches you about sportsmanship, and it also have the science aspect to it. So basically, people who go GC mainly do the sciences. So we are able to teach science subjects. Right. Also, we do the educational courses as part of becoming a teacher. So people probably don't understand them, think it's just sports. So no, coming from coaches this, that you're not only one-dimensional, you are indeed a teacher.
But here's the thing though.
You specialize in sports, but science is also an integral part.
Here's the thing. Here's the question now, Coach Mint.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so fine. You did all of those things. You are involved in track and field. Do you believe you could be a good cricket coach based on your knowledge at GC Foster?
Yes.
And you believe
because
you could be a good volleyball coach as well?
Of course.
Okay.
Because I can transfer the knowledge of coaching in terms of preparation of teams, periodization, and these things. It can be done.
All right. So here's what I know, right?
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Let me put a caveat here. Not everybody.
Yeah.
Who goes to that institution really apply themselves in a manner that would have indicated that they would have been what they call it, go through all of the knowledge base of these sports. So just making that known, not everybody is going to be as,
here's my
you know?
challenge. Here's my challenge, right?
Mhm.
I think while people may know the basics of certain things,
Mhm.
right? I think I would find it hard to believe that a teacher, a general teacher who specialized, did everything but specialize in mathematics, is also able to do human and social biology and do say a next subject, say
Yes, money. Yes, money.
yeah?
Let me stop you there. Yeah, man, it can't happen. Remember, you're taught the rudiments of teaching, you know.
Yeah,
It might be a specific subject area, but once you're given the content,
but
you should be able to.
Oh, because this is where now you and I are a little bit different, because here is what.
Mhm.
So because I hear Unseen saying to educate me. Unseen would want me to believe that though he specializes in football, that if he got the Sunshine Girls job, he can do the same thing because he did that I don't believe that. I believe while you have the fundamentals, you understand you understand the rules and those things.
Yeah, you don't need probably years of experience
There
to
you
own
go.
your
You
craft,
have to
but at the same
exactly.
yeah, man.
Exactly. So that's what I believe. I believe a teacher who specializes in math, because they're a teacher by nature, if they got like somebody's absent and they say, "Can you teach my English language class for me?" They may be able to sit in and do that, because teaching is teaching. But in terms of specification, for you to be as good in one discipline as you are in the other, you may
It takes time. It takes time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because I've known a lot of teachers who leave school mornings specifying a particular area, but when them get a job, them never get a job in that specific area. And over the years, they would have become multidimensional because they would have been a specific teacher in a particular subject area. But what was available, it allowed them to do that particular job.
Yeah.
And over time, they would have gotten efficient in that area that they can do, because of course it takes going to workshop as well. It takes a lot of what do you call it now, networking and all of these things to ensure say you're on the right path where the subject area is concerned.
Yeah.
So with a man who is a coach football and him get a cricketing job, of course he can do it. The only thing is that you'd have to do a lot of research, a lot of networking, like I said, and over the years, he might gain experience by constantly coaching that. Because even persons who specialize in a particular area, when them just start do the coaching, they are not going to be the best at their game at that particular time. It takes years of experience. That's why I've always said that coaches are like scientists. So you do an experiment this year and it work out and it don't work out. But because of your knowledge, you constantly put yourself in a situation where you are also learning and you're also always doing these experimentals to ensure that you get better at your craft or what you do. So coaching is really a science, really, and people think say, yeah, vicariously, because I used to play the sport, because I used to major in it, then yeah, I can become an expert. Overnight. So it takes a lot of work. It takes a whole lot of stuff.
So let me ask you this now, because this came up because my point I'm making to Unseen is this: while you can have a very fast 10-year-old with minimal coaching influence, who can even go to a primary school champs or a prep school champs and win the 100 meters or the 60 meters, whatever it is, that's a different thing than taking some players who you just pick from the school and put them together and to go and play the game. Two different things, because football have specific functions and system. In track and field, you could have probably found a Chris Taylor and just based on raw talent alone.
Let me hear you say that too. To Manning, you say me never Christopher Taylor was always fast. Me can't tell the whole story of that conceptualized. But me now gonna put it out there now because him depend him banner now. So me can't tell you how that go. So of course you have cases where coaches at the primary school level, they develop athletes, they build them, and especially the ones that might go into a distance that might, at that age you probably wouldn't think that they would be running that fast. So you like have coaches use them intuition, look how the athletes run, their biomechanics and their biomotor skill, look at it to see if the athlete is actually able to do well at that particular event or not. Sometimes they convert the athletes into a particular event. Now, an athlete that is, say, a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, they are going to run 60 meters and boom, that is quick. So you might not really need a lot of training, but you might tell them a few steps that they need to do in terms of how they execute the 60 meter. So yeah, a lot of coaching is taking place, but to say an athlete is fast and you can just go run, sometimes they don't know. They need that sort of guidance where the coach's experience and expertise is concerned. So me kind of agree with Unseen where that is concerned. But I can also agree with you that anybody can really say them are going to put together a track team. All right, I make that youth they run this, I make that youth they run that. And not, they might get some things right and they might not get some things right. And that no means that them a big coach or them a small coach. Sometimes people coach vicariously and because they love the sport they're going at. And in football at that age too, I believe that there's not amount of tactics and these things that is based on what I've studied. All you need is for them to love the football, want to play the football. All of the tactics and all of these positional things will come into play as they constantly play. At this level, 6 or primary school level mainly, you want to allow them to love the football, play games. Just a game format so them can really understand movements, positioning. By not teaching them directly, they are learning it because they are playing games and all of these things. So it kind of different. Football at this level, me hear you mention tactics and systems and them something there. We will check out people and this is based off my experience. Me not see a lot of coaches teach them systems and them things at this age. And studies that I have done, no systems are not one that I have learned. Said these kids should learn systems are playing them things there at this level. It's all about fun. It's all about enjoying the football. It's not the win at all attitude and all of these things. So
yeah, you're not talk. We must talk about foreign, yeah, man. I know Jamaica you talk about, yeah, man. We are talk about, but no, Jamaica primary school and prep school football coach means you talk about.
Right, big Dan, and that's why I say money for me. What you see me, I unseen know it, With up on sideline I hear unseen and bad up, you look up at them and them thing. Me not do them something. Me more the children them to learn the game and to enjoy the game. You understand?
Yeah.
So it's not a win at all attitude for me when they come on to football. I like when the team them play good, like when them move the football and all of that. And that's how me try. That's why at this level they give them game situation at all time. Just game situation. So it's not about win at all. And that a mash up Jamaica and the win at all attitude. So we miss some stages of development because we don't put the students in a situation that they learn the game. It's all about winning at all costs.
Yeah.
And these are things that I have learned over the years from GC Foster and from other places that I have studied. So, yeah.
Yeah, listen, for the people who think it is getting better, it's not getting better for Jamaica, when it comes down to sports and even government intervention, because I want you to all notice this, news just break Coach Minzy, that the Jamaica Talawas will no longer be around. There will be no more franchise called the Jamaica Talawas. The Antigua team has taken it over, so there will be no more.
What?
You understand me? People, this sports thing, is serious in Jamaica in terms of yeah, because if football not doing well, see what is happening with cricket. You know, I mean, track and field has its struggles, though we continue to have success on global level. Boxing is basically non-existent. So too cycling, the Sunshine Girls problems same way. You understand me?
Yeah. On the Anne Shirley interview, when them interview Anne Shirley?
Coach means what?
Nitro asks a question.
And I don't know.
So obviously, I don't know about that interview there, so I can't give my thoughts on it.
Who is Anne Shirley?
I think it has to do with some I think the lady, the Jadco lady, if my memory has served me well.
Oh yeah.
About
About the implications and this guy named Wright and some big drug stuff in track and field. You saw it?
No, I don't really see it.
Yeah. Big story, you know, the track and field, man. If you check out that, man. Because it's a big story out there, like, based on the investigation that has started with this American guy a few years ago. This guy is a trainer, and he had switched allegiance from Jamaica. Yeah, about doping, you know. But she used to be a part of the Jadco, but she's not anymore. Yeah. Well, sometimes when you hear these things, you know, a lot of it is speculation. There's no concrete proof or evidence. So I'm very
in Jamaica. Doping in Jamaica a big deal still enough. Let me tell you this enough. I interviewed Dr. Paul Wright already. One time they have the situation with the hurdler, the 100-meter hurdler, world record holder.
Oh yeah.
When them did
Daniel Williams?
No man, the world record holder.
The Jamaican record. Oh, Toby. Yeah. The Nigerian.
Dr. Paul Wright said, I'm not gonna tell you where. Him say him never tell where the places so people know where these things happen. Him say a lot of times him go to the drug tests randomly and them only want to spot him car come and see him on a drum fence.
Wow.
All of these things. So
in Jamaica?
Yeah man, the man say it happen man.
Whoa.
In Jamaica.
Whoa.
So basically one and that is the thing. Once you and the doping officer I no make 4, you're good enough. You can always cut it up. Because he come but he never see you. You see me I say it might be a mistest. Or we're about
violation.
But,
yeah.
But this sport kinda
you need to check out that maybe that they can discuss that on Tuesday. Oh, Tuesday holiday. I think Tuesday
holiday.
Yeah, kind of Tuesday normally the track and field.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man, I check it out still. I check it out to see what is what. So
yeah.
But me know about the Anne Shirley lady, but me never hear a recent.
Yeah, I think it's on hits.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it came on hits, but she did a little clip on it on TV and TVJ Sports as well. They took part of it. Yeah.
I remember say there was a situation you know where you remember the what the girl the next Nigerian athlete name again?
Okay,
Okugbari, yeah.
But she mentioned that as well because the whole thing that she's bringing up is connected to Okenbari.
Yeah, because some Jamaican involved in that case.
Yes, that's what she was saying. Yeah. She was
former athlete
right.
involved in that. Them must
that's what she was talking about.
Some money them get tonight, yeah, man.
That's what she was talking about.
Because, so okay, so me indirectly know about the story then, but me never hear her take on it.
Yeah, that's what she was talking about. That's
so a whole lot of things doping deep in our sports at track and field, man. Just because some people don't get catch because what happen, you know, some things where them take is legal, you know. Some substance is legal substance.
Yeah.
And some you can take outside of competition.
They're illegal substance, but there's no ban on them.
No, they are legal. Legal.
Yeah.
You understand? So legal substance meaning your body, you might not get all the nutrients from a particular food group. Or you cooking some food and preparing a meal, 7 food group or 5. You might not be able to, you know, get everything from it. But you need your supplements.
Yeah.
Supplements you're able to, make you recover quicker and all of them things. And you have the legal ones and you have the illegal ones. So but one thing I always say still, track and field are one of the sport that is under the most scrutiny when it comes down to these doping violation.
I think because it is so individual based, because my thing is that if footballers like Jamaican footballers, like in the Premier League and stuff, I don't know if some of the stuff, the things are not like banned substance, but I just feel like if a player probably drink something, sometimes a man will drink something, I don't think like they view that as it is enhancing his performance.
Yeah, but a lot of things they take not enhance the performance. But them find there's a scientist, them find a way to put it, say do this and it do that. Stimulants. Athletes can take stimulants outside of competition.
Yeah, and I think
football in a competition they can't.
Football guru is saying it, which is part of the thing is that sometimes when they take the things is just to put it on, because I know like with the team, like whenever the doctors would give them anything, they kind of put it. There's something that they have to put. If they ask you, you tell them that you're taking.
Yeah, they have to declare.
Yeah,
they have to declare.
No,
if you're taking something that is a part of your whole thing, it has to be declared when you fill out the form. But you can take other things that you don't declare, which are legal substances.
Okay.
That are supplements, regular supplements that people take. Now, the onus is on you to always do the research and check to see that those supplements that you take has no banned substances in it. Because you might be taking a legal substance, but behind the legalities, there are stuff in it that might be illegal and that will get you in problems.
Okay.
So it's kind of tricky and full of some thin lines and,
Okay.
It's sport set away because we were surprised to hear that this Jamaican was a part of it. And it is all in the economics of it.
One guy name is Wright. There's a next one that did some indoors. She mentioned the next guy that did some indoors.
Yeah, man.
One that he's a part of it as well. So yeah.
Yeah. And all of them do this mannings because of the financial aspect of it. Because you give people this and say. But one of the greatest things when I come out of this too, a lot of US and British athletes were assigned or aligned to that camp.
Yes.
And no investigation was done in regards to them. So you see the politics of sports is always evident, no matter the sport. It is always a part of sport, politics of the thing. And that is very, 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 very bad.
Okay. All right. Good info. Yeah, man. What time tonight?
Yeah, man.
The show? Or is tomorrow?
Yeah, man. We want to start about 6:30 or 7, Yeah, man. We have the show later.
All right. So 6:30 and the coach is there. Style and your flavor of the city.
Make the city rock.
Rock. Oh, I think I lock. You see it, me I say how the city lock.
Yeah, man. A rock or lock, man. Anyone you want to put him, man. Massive a rock and the whole city lock.
All right, boss. Yeah, man. All right, let's approach you. Let's see if we can take them to call and end the show. We'll get the second half of this Aston Villa Sheffield United game.
All right, big up yourself.
Man. Bless up yourself. All right, that was Coach Brinsley from the coach's desk. Big up yourself. Let me, I think we have Sean was calling, and let me call Sean, and then we will call back Robert. Good afternoon. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports Caller. Yeah, what say you?
Yo, blessings, man. Blessings. I'm your fan club, man.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just checking in, listening to your program several times, and I like the vibes. And, if you cut me, you see blue sometimes, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was part of that magnificent institution for a bit.
Yeah, the great 1738, man.
Yeah, man.
Say no more, man. You're a wise one, man. Say no more.
Yeah. And big up to the coaches desk,
Definitely.
GC my alma mater, you understand? So that's why I wanted to join this conversation, because I know that you guys were talking about some stuff that I could impart some knowledge. And
yes.
Somebody mentioned that they can't figure out why Jamaica can't emulate the track and field program, use that model to the football, and it's just simple. GC Foster was erected to push track and field. You know, from all my time going to GC Foster, every quarter you have to be doing some form of track studies. For all my time going there, all 3 years.
Oh, so you're saying
for
that
football,
GC Foster at the conception of GC Foster, it was to kind of help with track and field.
That's based on my knowledge of it.
Okay.
All 3 years that I went there, that's all. Every quarter you have to do some form of track discipline, while other sports you do here and there. Like I went there to further my studies in soccer, in football. We only do that like 2 quarters in a year, and for 2 years.
Okay.
I can tell you, the most I learned about soccer is from playing FIFA. I learned more about soccer playing FIFA than going to GC Foster. But the coaches that are in the school system, majority of them are from GC Foster. So there you go, you have most of the schools are doing well in track.
Right.
And in football, it's a hit and miss because the coaches are just coaching based on what they have learned from themselves playing, or from having discussions and somebody's kind of giving them tutelage on the side. Yeah, that is why there's no one kind of system in place where all the schools playing one set of kind of ball. Everybody's just playing a makeshift of what they learned before. Like if you, I heard you say you played soccer before. So if you were going to coach now, you draw back on your knowledge from playing. You're playing based on what your coach taught you. And if your coach had bad habits, you're going to pick up those bad habits and impart them on your team as well. So that's the breakdown of it. And I believe it can be fixed. But the bigger heads, JFF, they'll have to go meet and try and fix it at the GC Foster level, where when the coaches are leaving GC Foster, they are leaving with a specific system that they're going to impart in the school system, and then you'll have a crop of footballers coming out from the primary and secondary level, because we do primary and secondary coaching. So you're talking about kids from 5 all the way up to 19.
Yeah.
GC Foster is responsible for the development of kids from 5 until 19 years old. And then the emphasis is not being placed on soccer there. The emphasis is being placed on track.
It would appear that some of that is changing, because more of the coaches now in like the schoolboy football are products of GC Foster. They have done other coaching courses with the JFF, but a lot of them, because for example, Lenky Roy, which is Godfrey Drummond, who was
of course you know Lenky. Me and Lenky got GC together, man.
Oh, so hold on. So if you and Lenky got GC together, and Lenky and I were at Mannings together, how come you don't know me?
I don't know. Lenky little brother, I know Chibella. Me and Chibella, and I see him class a GC.
No, we're not talking about GC. Hold on. So
Blackout.
No, man. You know what you tell me about no GC, man. Me have to test out your Mannings things there, no. Because
Father.
Hold on. Oh, no, hold on, man. Father dead, man. You're younger than Lenky.
But no.
You go, no, man.
Yeah, man.
No, hey, no, man. Hold on, no call on, no, man. Tell him, man, them say, go GC Foster and see Lenky leave.
No, when I was in, Lenky was in Lenky was in degree when I was in second year.
So when you get to GC Foster, Lenky leave. So when you came to Mannings, when you came, let me tell you now, man. When you came to Mannings, then me and Lenky and PY and Dirk and the whole of them and them Belly Web them and Froggy them and all of them and the man.
Oh God.
And part of them. So if you don't know me, if you don't know me, it means that you never started out at Mannings. Or
no,
when you get to money, I was in fifth form and you were in first form. That's the only way you can know me.
94 me reach money.
Yeah. You're in the first form because I left 95. Lenky and the money did stay money.
Yeah.
But I left 95.
Yeah, Belly was the keeper. Julius when just come out and go.
Julius and Conroy Jackson was also there as well.
Yeah,
man. So me did them time. Father, look at you them time. The man just a come in the first round.
Man.
Our town Eddie used to go to one of them school up the side there.
Yeah, when I see him first farm,
Him and Eddie, where used to go, Eddie him name, or Eddie used to, who was the forward in that team with Father and all of them.
You know, I don't remember that name there.
Big, that was one of the big player them. Yeah, man, big player them. But them time there wasn't, yeah, man. But if you go manage, you don't know, them never tell about Stenet yet, man. You don't really go manage, man.
Well, on Stenet.
Yeah.
Now call a name. JDF.
Yeah, JDF.
The only man for JPL court and boxing.
Any man do that in my time, man. I must after me leave.
In a year time. Cause when me reach, him just leave.
Me say I kind of my time. No man no drape up court and boxing named JDF. Them time they only look a crew. You sit down there, it's some name must name Black Roses from down with them and solve them time there. When me there money. Cause them time them there.
Black Roses.
Them time them there money.
Yeah. But we're not talking about that. I don't have to come to discuss. Yeah. We can't talk about that some other time. We're talking about man, we're talking about the ball situation, brother.
Yeah.
And from them time there, the ball of them a drop through the cracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, from them time there, the ball and them a drop through the cracks, man. And even when I was at Foster, like the under 17 used to train over, even the national team used to train over there. We used to have rap with Donzel all the time. And one of the biggest.
What are the caller? Because we have a we just see a comment in the comment section. So we have a Monroe person in the comment section. He went to Monroe, right? So he's married to a young lady from Mannings. So I'm asking wife if she know me, and she said no, she can't remember me. The man said she's a smart woman. Big up that show. No, yeah, but go ahead and make your point.
Yeah, I was saying, like, we were having this discussion with our Coach Donzel at the time, and you know, he was coaching States at the time, and that was like 99, 2000, and there was this player, John, from downtown.
Man. Yeah, John.
Like top baller, yeah. And then we have an ex-player in their side, one speckle face that they call him Petit. And he's the coach of the under 17 player team, you know. And I said, Mr. Donzel, we are those two players. You coached them in high school. We are those players. Like, those players should be in the national team. It's like the man have one team full of Pierre Klein and baller. And I say, yo, something needs to be done with this program. And I see nothing has changed over 20 years. And I'm just making that assumption, not speaking on facts, because I go Jamaica from way back when. But I start plug back in now and I watch some schoolboy. And the way how the ball are playing a schoolboy football compared to the Jamaica Premier League, it better than take the schoolboy them and play the Jamaica Premier League. That's my opinion.
Liar tell man. Hey, caller, let me say this.
Correct me.
People, let me say this.
Yeah.
When you watch Clarendon play some good football, let's be fair. Mona no play good. Mona never look good. Mona for the game to make 10 consecutive passes. All right? So, among Glenmuir and Clarendon game, you saw many passes completion knocking around the ball. Let's be honest. But let me tell you this. If
That's
you watch,
true.
you cannot sit down and watch the majority of the game them in a schoolboy football. Me, I tell you that.
No. I wouldn't say much majority of them. I'm saying the ones that I watch.
So let me tell you about the one that we watch. Me put any one of your top, even the all money, if them name an all school team, then cannot beat none of the Premier League side them. None of them can beat.
You know, I disagree, you know.
Tell me which one of the Premier League team them can beat. Give me a
them have a team where some lime something. I think a lime truly.
No, man. Them can't beat Lime Hall. Listen, Lime Hall just change them. Me tell you, say. Listen, remember, a man come on and tell you, Lime Hall had some of the youths them, that at one point, many people believe that they were going to be the next set of at least 5 of them youth there, The youth named Test. The same one where Damian Leng, what them call Dodo. People really believe that some of those players were going to be some of the top players in Jamaica, Them just eye glow them time. And I'm
that is the point that I'm making.
No, but
I'm not saying the man them can't play ball.
No, man. I am agreeing
but
with
the
you.
man them not displaying that.
Not there. Me not gonna agree with no man content me about them set a schoolboy football I can beat the Premier League team. Me not agree with that, brother. Me not gonna agree with the one them man.
You see, if the man them ref the match fairly, then we beat them.
No, man.
Let me tell you. You see the way how this Clarendon team was playing.
All right. Watch out now. Malachi Douglas. You're gonna see how even Hodges look ordinary in a Premier League, and Douglas them. You're gonna see them look ordinary.
But
them are gonna look
any
ordinary.
ball can look ordinary, Any ball can look ordinary if they're not playing in the right system.
But at the same coach, I'm gonna have Lenny Hyde. I play the same system. Some of them can't.
Right.
Listen, some of the man in cup ball of them can't even start.
You see what I found out over the years, man. You see, females are easier to coach than males.
Well,
in the sense that females take instruction and follow instruction. You see, most times the coach will impart onto the team a certain way of playing, and when your team go out there on the field and them hear the fans, them do what they want to do. So while the schoolboy we follow more instruction and play a certain way, the big ball of them I go and do what they want to do. So even though you might try impart the same system that is being used at Clarendon College.
You talk about one team. All your referencing at Clarendon College. All right, and I'm saying to you, hold on, let me break this down to you. All right.
Yeah.
The coaches, the teams in the Premier League. If you watch the Premier League, brother, you watch all other day when time Tivoli Garden play with you named Dunn. There's some young youth, You watch Cavaliers.
Yeah, man. But I watched that game with the youth named Dunn where just come out of Glenmore.
You watch Arnett Garden, Vidal Auburn and the youth representative Calabar.
Well, I didn't say schoolboy would beat all the teams. What I said was if you line up the schoolboys then with most of the teams that I've seen, like I mentioned, the Lime Hall team. The Lime Hall team, a bug team, man.
No, man.
They have to come prove me wrong.
All right.
They have to come prove me wrong.
Lime Hall leader. Cool, sir.
But them just get a coach. Them get the teach-field coach from up Linstead.
But here's what you're doing. You're picking, right? Here's what you have done now. And cool, me understand the reason. You have picked the Clarendon College team to play against.
Because they're playing the pattern. They're playing a pattern of ball that the national team should be playing. In my opinion.
Hold on. Can't manage. Caller. People, this caller tell me, say, this Clarendon College team I play the pattern of football that the Jamaican national team supposed to play, caller.
Of course.
Tell Clarendon College. Listen. Clarendon College, some of them nothing can make. Them nothing they nowhere near forget call the Jamaica team. Them no close.
They're young. I'm not saying they should take the Clarendon team.
If watch this. If they follow me, caller. If they are nowhere close to the national team, some of them can even make the Jamaica under 20 team. Cannot make it. Them not good enough. How you going to tell me that this way them play? I saw the national team for play.
All right.
You think they look left back? They can't stop Leon Bailey. I this the same Clarendon College team will whisper by himself alone. One man alone. One man score 4 upon them in a national stadium last season. One man take on the entire Clarendon College. This said Clarendon College with even better players. One man alone. One single player.
Hold on, no. Man is man. You get irate right now.
No.
Remember I said they're playing the system. I'm not saying the players should be in the national team. I'm saying they're playing the system.
Hey, Carla, hey. When last
man is man.
Hold on. Carla,
man is man. Man is man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Man is man. Let me make a point first before we chastise me.
No, we're not chastising. Yeah,
I've been watching the national team play for several games.
Yeah.
Since about a year now, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're getting better, but they have a problem where they're finding it difficult to transition the ball from the back of the team to the front of the team.
Yeah.
Right? Would you agree?
No, I don't agree.
You don't agree with me?
I don't agree with you.
So why everybody is killing the central defensive midfielders them and the central midfielders them? That is the problem in the team. Everybody is killing them because they're moving the ball side to side
that is your opinion. The people are not chastising the midfield for that. What the people are, because the Jamaica team gets Leon Bailey isolated, the Murray Gray isolated several times in games. Do you know from June, the only team, like in terms of games, competitive game that Jamaica has not scored against is against Mexico when we got the 3. Check every other game.
Right.
So Jamaica beat a lot of teams because of the brilliance of Demarai Gray, Shamar Nicholson, Bobby Reed. Because Damian Lowe speaks about how the team is set up specifically for specific teams. All right, the team has also risen or moved 10 places in the FIFA ranking by that time. Had a player that made the Gold Cup team at the competition. Right?
All positives. All positive. That's good.
What we can say, what a lot of us are saying, that we need a better person at CDM. And here's why. Because we want to see the team knock the ball around more. Knock the ball because people are tired of what they call the long ball. From Ethan Pinnock to Demarai Gray. From people complain about the long ball.
You're making the same point I'm making.
No, you said transitioning the ball because passing the ball from passing the ball from Ethan Pinnock to Demarai Gray is transitioning the ball. People don't want it to be transitioned that way. So it's not a problem with transitioning the ball. So in other words, it's what people prefer. It's not that the team not playing good. Is what people prefer. People prefer that they go bam from the goalkeeper, bam to Pinnock to Low, bam to Amari Bell, bam, give it to this CDM, we control it, bam, pass it to this person, bam, pass it back, bam, pass there, bam to Bailey, come back to midfield, and we make 15 and 20 and 30 passes, and then bam, we score, and I say, yo, look on him. That's what people want to see. Clarendon having 19-year-olds playing against 14 and 15 years old, doing that at snail pace, cannot compare to Jamaica playing against USA and Mexico. No do them thing there. Make them schoolboy feel like them can size up on schoolboy football close to Inter. No do them thing there.
Man is man.
Yeah.
We're making the same point, you know.
No, sir.
You know, we're making the same point.
Me, I will never size up.
You're making my point for me.
Colin, how me ever size up schoolboy football Me no want to see my team play like how Clarendon College a play.
No. Why? Oh, you just want to play the long ball?
Them look a slow, snail pace ball game there. I must run 100 with a get. If Jamaica play like how Clarendon College play, Mexico give me 100. They would have to blow off the game before 90 minutes. If the Jamaica team go in a game and do what Clarendon College did against Mona, we get 100 from Mexico.
You mean possess the ball?
At what pace? Under what pressure?
No, I'm not talking about the pace. I'm not talking about the pace. I'm talking about the system.
So what you need
and
to
the
say,
idea of the system
so what you need
is
to me
possess the ball.
What you need to say to me then is that, listen, you want our national team to possess the ball. Don't tell me that we need to play like Clarendon College. That's what you say first.
But yes, because the system that Clarendon College is using is a possessive system that transition the ball and don't isolate and don't, I would say, play out of the game the midfield players, where you transition on the ball from A to C and not using B in the process.
Management, here's what I'm going to tell you, fellow managers. You see, if you put...
Yes.
All right. A lot of people have a problem with Latibo here. If you take Latibo here and put him in a Mona team, Clarendon College can't beat them.
Look, I never said you should take the high school ball and play the national team.
No, man. Listen to the point.
I said you should impart the system.
No, listen what I'm saying to you. The reason why Clarendon College can play that system and look that way in this league is because they have a bunch of 19-year-olds many times who play against younger players. If you take the same Clarendon College system and players who look so brilliant, and you let them play against the Mexico under 20 team, them get beaten bad. Me, I tell you that.
Of course, because the Mexicans gonna move the ball a bit faster. I'm not saying to use the schoolboy to play the national team, to represent the national team. I'm saying to use the system.
All right, so
Mexico use that same system, the possessive ball game system. I see America use the possessive ball game system. Why can't we utilize the possessive system?
All right, okay. So Jamaica played America, right? In the Gold Cup. You remember that game?
Of course.
All right. So you said that America was playing the possessive ball system, all right?
Yeah.
You remember Jamaica?
We manhandle them because we're more physical.
That's what you remember from the game?
That's what we remember from the game.
All right, so let's
go. We manhandle them.
Jamaica versus Mexico, all right, in the Gold Cup, ended 1-1, right? Let's look at this. Let's look at something.
Well, we should have win, right?
Hold on, man.
Well, we should have win, right?
All right. Watch this. So USA, manangle is not the word. So we had. Watch this. They had 68% possession. We had 32, right? The passes they had outside the double us in terms of passes. They had 13 attempt shots, 4 on goal. We had 6, we had 3. That is in the Gold Cup, all right? So they outpossessed Jamaica in that game in terms of playing the ball, right? In the World Cup qualifier, the game ended 1-1, all right? You remember that game? 1-1. When Antonio scored, they scored first and Antonio equalized. Basically same possessional stats, 38 and 62. Right. All right, Timothy Weah scored for them early in that game. All right. Let me see. Right. So those are the last 2 games. What's the point I'm making? Sometimes, and I keep on saying that, it would be nice if I had a Jamaica team that can make 10, 15, 20 passes. Me, personally, I've never seen in my lifetime, no matter who we have, a Jamaica team playing against any of the top teams in CONCACAF and I make 15 and 20 passes. Maybe somebody need to send me a video where the Jamaica team that we had at any time in our history, when they were playing against one of the top teams, the Mexico, the USA, the top teams, the Honduras, the Costa Rica, they were just knocking the ball on them because we were this great ball possession playing nation. What I know is that we have always had midfielders like the Hector Wright and these guys who can play these diagonals, who are very speedy wingers. If you go back to Walter Boyd and Little Richie, and they would take on and isolate, get them in isolation, take on. And we had good, solid defense. We have had creative midfielders in the Theodore Whitmore and those things. So somebody needs to tell me when did we see Jamaica? When? Because don't tell me about René Simoes time, you know. Tell me when we had a team that was just knocking ball upon teams because we were this country that always played this and we have moved away from it. Tell me the era of our football when you saw that in a Jamaica national team, when we came up against the top nations.
So let me ask you this now, Mannings man. Mannings have never won D Cup before. That means they'll never win D Cup.
Mannings will win the D Cup, but here's what. Right hand.
Okay, hold on. Let me to speak.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. So there are changes. The point I'm making is you can change, right? We've been doing this kind of ball playing for ages since I'm following football, early 90s. When I started following football, we've been playing the same way over and over and over again with the same results. Now we have the kind of, first they used to say we weren't technical enough. Now we have in the team, we're not on Jamaican on the team. Everybody play overseas. Hold on. Me know what I gonna say. Stick a pin, bro. I said that purposely. Because we don't have any baller we play ball at Jamaica on the team. So everybody a foreigner. Everybody is technically gifted.
No, Colin, I can't agree with you. What do you mean when say everybody a foreigner? They are Jamaicans, they are not foreigners, they are Jamaicans. The Jamaican national team is made up of Jamaicans and foreigners.
I'll take that back.
Yeah.
I'll take that back. We have Jamaicans that do practice playing football internationally. In their respective clubs, they play possessive football. So they know how to play possessive football. So why don't we utilize their knowledge of playing such way?
I'm going to tell you why. So I did an interview and I wanted to go back. I don't know how long you have been following the platform. You understand me? But I wanted to go back to my interview with Professor Alfredo Montesa and René Simoes. All right? Because it's very important how these people dissected Jamaica's football and Brazilian football. You know what happened to Brazil? Well, Brazil has been on the decline and they are trying to get back Brazil to what Brazil is known for. So majority of the Brazilian players are all over Europe. So what a lot of the
European style of play.
What a lot of the people in Brazil are saying is that we are no longer playing true to who we are as Brazilians. We are playing more like Europeans, and it is taking away the skill and the flair from the Rivaldos, the Ronaldinhos, the Denelsons, all of these guys, and they need to get back to those things, right? So now, here's what I am saying: Jamaica, the history of Jamaica has been this. If you go back to even, like I said, Little Richie, teams that have had success. Ricardo Fuller, Walter Boyd. We could go back to even like players like Wayne Palmer, even some who we call them fringe players, Jermaine Johnson. We have always had some players in our midfield, the Hector Wright, the Vincent Anglin. And what they would do is that we would try to get our wingers isolated. They take on people because we are known for that. We are known to be able to use our speed and skill, and because that's what the street football in Jamaica, Saladaman, Pilaman, and stuff. Let me finish. That is what we are known for. So generally, our teams have always been solid defensively and have good players in midfield who can pass the ball. We have never yet had a Jamaican team that played against the best quality opposition and were known for knocking the ball around. It's not part of our DNA. The players that we have in Europe, let's look at some of our better players right now. Demarai Gray. Demarai Gray has always played in system where you give him the ball isolated, he takes on people. Mikel Antonio, who started out as a defender, playing as a forward, holds up the ball. Let's talk about Ethan Pinnock. Very good defender, also known for his long diagonal passes over there. Ravel Morrison is one who would be able to do some of those things. Outside of him, which is kind of the Andy Williams, the Theodore Whitmore, he's kind of in that mold of players. But generally, we don't do that. So even for Demarai Gray, and that is why one of the areas that Jamaica have the most players available to them. You know where what position is?
On the wings.
On the wings, because of speed and skill. Whisper, Kaim Paris, Demarai Gray, people call the names like Mason Greenwood. You look at the names, either wing backs or wingers. Because we have always had a deficit, and I keep on telling people, even with our national team, Jamaica had to go and get a Peter Cargill because we had an issue fixing in the center of the midfield. We have always had those issues. When we went away again, we had to get like Garrett McClear. You just check, we always find wingers because that's like our DNA.
So Manning's man.
Yeah.
We have, as you mentioned, we have always had this problem.
You call it a problem. You call it a problem. I call it. It is not a problem because if it's working, why is it a problem? Why do we have to play like?
It's not working.
What do you mean it's not working?
No, I didn't say we have to play like Spain.
No, but why it's not working? We just qualified. We just moved 10 places up the FIFA ranking, right? We just qualified for our first Nation League semi-final. Qualified for the Copa America. And you're saying that it is not working? We have only lost.
When was the last time we went to the World Cup? When was the last time we went to the World Cup, man?
1998.
1990. How long ago was that?
26 years.
26 years.
How long?
So we've been playing the same system.
All right,
we've been playing the same system.
So the time between
from
1962 and 1998 is longer than the time from 1998 to now. So if we go by time span, we were a bigger failure when we were passing ball around than when we started playing to our strength.
What was the contributing factor in that 1998 squad?
What was the contributing factor?
The interjection of the major contributing factor, the interjection of coach, technical director Rennie Simons, correct? Would you agree?
Yeah, major factor. Yeah, Rennie Simons, of course, you have to agree with it.
Yes. What was his style of playing?
His style. Rennie Simons said when he came to Jamaica, he spoke about how aggressive the players were. He spoke about those on the interview. And he said that he wanted them to have that aggression, controlled aggression. He said that. He said, Rennie Simons said this: we never brought Brazil to Jamaica. We brought Jamaica to Brazil. We gave them the experience outside of the space. What Rennie Simons did is this. He built his team, and he said all of these things. He built it by having solid defense, a good midfield, and then he worked on things offensively. So So his style of play was to use the things that were there in Jamaica, and guess what? He used the strengths. That's it. He used the strengths of Jamaica.
Nobody's saying to go away from that, are we? I'm not saying to go away from that. I'm not saying we shouldn't have a strong defense. What I'm saying is, why are we making the final pass with the defense?
Because it is working.
Rennie Simons,
it is working.
Rennie Simons used the midfield to make the final pass.
You know,
that's why we have all of those midfielders that you mentioned.
You know, Mannings went to a final at the Costa Cup.
Yeah.
You know that the team was beaten.
We're not talking about when party them did that. When the art teacher and coach it.
No. Hey, Carla, take time to talk. No, make the Mannings people them hear you. They're not gonna believe you go Mannings. Hold on.
That's the best achievement.
No, Carla. Mr. Carla. No joking, Carla.
Yeah, go ahead.
Carla, don't tell nobody. Recently, Mannings went to the semi-finals of the Costa Cup, Then they went to the.
We're not talking about reset. We're not talking about. Why would you mention that when we get this? When Garvey gives about 5, man.
Carla, listen, no, Carla. Man is went to the semi-finals, the finals, the quarterfinals, the round of 16. All right, watch this. They were beaten by a team that, guess what? That played some long ball. You think anybody right now remember or care that Mannings was playing a high line of defense? You know what people remember? Garvey Massey mash up Mannings bad and win the Dakar.
Yeah.
You know how many goals did Mona score against Heidel? Wasn't it 1? You know, the fantastic Phoenix system. You know what happened? The goalkeeper kicked the ball long, the guy headed it on, the other one squared it in, the next one kicked it. 4 passes, 1 goal. I would rather Jamaica make like what we did against Mexico in the Nations League. Ball played to Bowser. Bowser headed it on to Bobby Reed. Bam, volley back of the net. What Magee did in Costa Rica, ball played into Magee, bam, turn, boom, pass, bam, goal. All right, listen, Demarai Gray in the Gold Cup, bam, pass, boom, take on him and bam, goal. Leon Bailey, bam, pass.
And the team,
Canada.
And the team are run up and down. The team are run up and down for the next 85, 90, 89 minutes and try to defend and don't have the ball.
Here's what I'm saying to you. I said this already. I don't want Jamaica to have the ball for the entire game and the team don't touch it. But here's what. If that means we don't win nothing, I don't want that. I'd prefer we not keep the ball as often and we qualify for the World Cup and go to that is, in other words, result is more important.
Matters more.
So if you want to...
Boy, the eye test.
Yeah.
The eye test I kill my eye. More glasses like you. The eye test, boy.
That's all right. How many teams? When you come on to club football, you know, you think Brentford play the more? Brentford don't play attractive. I don't find Newcastle to be attractive. How them play, but them getting the results. Yet them getting the result. At the end of the day, result is what matters. Manchester United went to Liverpool. They played a lower block. They got a point. Ten Hag kept his job. At the end of the day, we want something that we have never seen work in our culture. But we have seen it work outside of our culture. Morocco, how far did Morocco go in the World Cup? You think Morocco was very attractive in their play?
No. You're going off base here, management.
All right.
We have the talent in the side that we can play any system that we set our mind. So, in my opinion, the talent is there. It's not like we don't have the talent. So that is why I can't agree with you on this long ball thing. You understand? The talent is there for us. It's not like back in the day when you say, boy, we don't have good surface so we can box the ball around. Up here water upon the field so we have to kick the ball long. We play them, we only go kick it to make Hagler go defend. Yeah. No, man, we have the ball and then we can hold on to the ball. The ball is our friend. Why we acting like we're afraid of the ball? That is my opinion. Why we acting like we're afraid of the ball? Like, when we have the ball, it's a hot potato. We need to kick it right. Kick it long.
You think I saw you see the Jamaica team play?
I saw me see.
I disagree with you.
It hurt my eyes when I'm watching it. I'm telling you the truth.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you that all the Jamaica team do is kick away the ball. Me disagree with you. I disagree.
We have to disagree to agree. But like I said, we are from West.
We have to agree to disagree.
To disagree. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hold up the car because you know other people probably want to come in and say, you understand?
You hold up the car a long time, still not true. Your management will give you so much time on the car. That make you know. You understand me?
Blessings, yeah, deal with a good thing, man. Big up your show.
Yeah, man. All right, bless up.
Love and respect it.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right. Anyways, people, I don't know about you. Right, you know, if Arsenal play a long ball and win the Premier League, you know, Arsenal win the Premier League, people. You know, long me not see Premier League title. You think me business if Arsenal and City play, and City play be a tiki-taki and pep style, and Arsenal get one ball on the counter and blick the back of the net, and Arsenal win the Champions League. You think none of them can talk to me when me come on this and start being nice? You think me the business about JC and knock round ball and Manny score 2 goals? You think me business about that? You think me business about look on the heap of possession we have? You think me business about that? It only matters to me when we're not getting the results. That me I telling you. Mona win a Manning Cup final. Me no see Mona are playing on tiki-taki. Them press and went back and then kick the ball in long pan them forward and then kick some shot from way out and score them in a whole part of the game them. Me no see them a knock round ball and all of them thing there. That me I make on know. At the end of the day, when the results are not matching, there is a problem. But as long as there are good results, who cares less? You think the regular girls them pass around ball and look how far they're reaching at the World Cup. Them defend, in fact, I must say the what's the name of the team? Colombia scoring them. Look how them defend. Them solid defense got them there. Sometimes you have to do what gets you the result. I wish West Indies that do that. We have some of the most attractive batsmen. Oh my jeez. Them can lick Ali Chris Gale them and the Pollard them and thing. What then give West Indies? Not a thing. Hit 1-6 and then go out for ducks. I'd rather them stay there and bat out the whole inning. Not tell me about. Style only really becomes relevant when the results are not matching. If a man get the result, that is the style that is working. And that we have to do. I want Jamaica to win Nations League. And I don't care if it is a ugly win. Nitro say wrong. Hey, Nitro. Hey, back to you now, Nitro. Nitro. You're a fan club, you never see the number. Oh, yeah. Nitro. Oh. Nitro. You hear me, I say? Most people who are at Mannings say around from in the early 90s. Oh, me. So unless she maybe you know, maybe she was probably ahead of me. I don't know. Or she was just coming into the school. But she would know me, man. If she know Miss Monroe, she probably know me. And Miss Vassal. Ask her if she know Miss Monroe, Miss Vassal, Mr. Romans, when Mr. Scott used to teach maths and them thing there. 4 aqua, 5 aqua, them thing there. If she did it on Prescott Block and them thing there. Oh, no. She not gonna know me then, man. No, man, Nitro. I look a baby. Your wife is a little baby, Nitro, man. See, this man is one a big man, Nitro, man. Look at my chest. Look at my chest, Nitro. See, a big man, Nitro, man. No, man, she don't know me. Yeah. If she got to man is 95, she wouldn't know me, man. Them time that was on my way back to the city. I was on my way back to the city. Tired of the country life them time. On the way back to the city. That is why she don't know me. You understand me? Yeah. She probably know who the caller was just talking about. People like Father and them people there. She probably know like Father them and, you know, like Dwayne Carr and them people there. She probably know those guys. You can, yeah. Yeah, because if she probably meet like Lenkirai probably was just going into 6th form. Yeah, and Derek and PY and Alir Khan and them people there, because I left them at the 6th form at Mannings. Yeah. Hey, people, it's a good show, you know. We still need 4 more super sticker, super chat to get it to 100, you know. See when I ball, I say, teach them, coach. What you mean, man? Man knows me a coach, you know, that ramp with the thing, you know. Them no say. But hey, people, right here now, me want to know this plain and straight. Hey, you see when we go in March to play the USA, if Jamaica win that, with 1 long pass to Bailey and he whop it on the valley and we give USA a hot Bob Marley. And then we're going to the final to go play at Mexico and Panama. And again, one pass and Gray knock it and Bowser bust the net. and Jamaica win the Nations League there, people, you think any of them come, none of them we talk right now, now go come complain about play. All now go do a happy say the team win. While all of us would love to sit down and say, ball, look on the pass there. Wow, 3 pass, 4 pass. I'll tell people again, Missy barely do something when we played in Trinidad. That means nobody talk about. They see the man pass 2 upon the valley, whoop, from the right side to the straight over the Pangrea. 1, bam, he do it. And he come again and cause people on the bench saying, we can't do that again, because the bench, here's a Crawford. And him get it and him do it again. But when we play against those teams, like Grenada, where Jamaica had a lot of possession, Haiti, where Jamaica had a lot of possession, we don't talk about those games. What we talk about is when we play against the bigger teams and they outpossess us. You see me? Yeah. All right, my people, listen, I will believe in you right now, you know. Yeah. To go and get some other things done. Big up to every single one of you. It was a very good show. Very, very interesting discussion. Understand me? Enjoy the time spent with you guys discussing these sporting matters, and we also covered some social issues, which I thought was good. Yeah. You know, second half still 0-0. Yeah. Yeah, I like that, Brian. Yeah, Richie. Just, you know, just leave certain things, right? I mean, I always tell people at the end of the day, the truth will shine forth. Remember, management telling this, the truth is like a lion. Set it free, and it will. No, it will. Yeah. It will defend itself. You would have heard the interview by Ludlow Bernard about his Harborview team. I'm telling you this, some of these players in Jamaica are joke. Big joke. The truth is like a lion, man. Set it free and it will defend itself, man. So Richie, remember that. No, it's not an easy road. I don't even like talk about it, you know. You understand me? Don't like talk about it. But you don't know. You notice me not really discuss it still. Cause, yeah. I want to discuss the Harborview thing, but Dre no want to talk about it, you know? I mean. But bless up people. Hey, Leon Bailey and Aston Villa being held by Sheffield. I feel like Sheffield gonna give them a 1-0 under them pipe. El Granero with there you go. Thank you, El Granero says. If you haven't done so, share and drop a super chat. Yeah, man, it is Super Friday. We need 3 more. 3 more super chat or super stickers before we close. We have like a minute to go. Very easy. So drop a couple of them. And so we can end the show on a high note. You know, big game tomorrow. Arsenal versus Liverpool. Lot of mercy. Lot of mercy, eh? Lot of mercy, eh? I always tell people this. Coulda, coulda and coulda this and coulda that no matter. Coulda this and coulda. When a man miss a goal, he not miss it because he might try to miss it. When a keeper save a goal, keeper not save it because the man try to make the keeper save it. So if I were not on the field, you would have. So I always tell people when you come on to football, boy, them should have beat you because them get 10 goals. The reason why they couldn't score the 10 is because even if you were statues on the field, being statues on the field affected them mentally. So they couldn't make the right decision. So when a man boot it over the, oh, Jesus and peace, look the man, oh, Jesus and peace. No, and I said, go, you lose. The team did what they had to do. They walked up and down. They were trash. Call them whatever you want to call them. But they prevented you from doing what you came to do, and they accomplished what they came to do. Simple as that. Simple as that. No team no could have beat Jamaica and should have beat Jamaica. Who beat Jamaica beat Jamaica. That is why the man come tell me say, boy, Jamaica should have win. Jamaica could have win what? If Jamaica could have win, Jamaica would win. Boy, Asafa Powell should have win that. Should have win what? The pressure affected him. Big up to Asafa, but the pressure affected him. He never affected the other athlete. When you start to give the loser credit, you're taking away from what the winner did. Come on, people, man. They must substitute the right back, man. Think they must fool? They must substitute the right back for Villa right now. Villa not score, man. The coach said, what kind of goal? No corner kick. I said, me behind time. The coach said he played the players that turned up and only played the players that didn't. I don't understand how he could oh, Jesus. No. What he actually said is that they didn't turn up for training, so he didn't play them. Yeah. Listen. Bailey score. Hold on. Me not see that yet. A corner for Aston Villa. Bailey score. Oh boy, Aston Villa. Ghana the leader of the Premier League, you know. Let me see how the goal go. Foul that, you know. Leon Bailey score. What? What are you mean? Yeah. But hit the ball, Jamaica. Let everybody ball, Jamaica. Everybody must ball. At the end of the day, you get the result. That is what matter, people. This whole thing about ball. Yo, me I tell you, say, hey, yo, the man them drop some ball. At Jamaica alone do them thing, brother. Result is what is important. Result is what is important. Get the results. Get the results. That is what matters the most. Yeah? So, big up on yourself. I am management. This has been I Am Sure Sports. Gunners boss. All I know you not send a super sticker. You not send a super chat, boy, you ask. When are the program later? See the program here right now. You understand me? Sure. All right. I am management. This has been I Am Sure Sports, and as usual, when it gets to this time of the show, when we're about to end, I think there's a foul kick here. Yeah. They're not going to give the goal. They're going to give a foul. They're going to give a foul. But if they give the foul, they have to give the penalty because the Bournemouth guy held on to what a piece of hotness, you know. But the goalkeeper, but hey, that play dead and gone, you know. Hey, no. But people, bless up on yourself. Now, Gunners boss, not No super sticker, no super chat from Gunners Boss. Sure. Yeah, but the man was holding on to Ramsey. The man that hold on for Ramsey jersey, you know. So let's see what they're going to do. I would give the goal or give a penalty. Yeah. Goal overturned, foul by Ramsey on the play. But big up, people. Have yourself a fantastic, fantastic day. You know, I always give you a little Christmas message. So maybe the next video you see, depending on how the Arsenal-Liverpool game goes, will be a Christmas greeting. But I am management. This has been I Am Sure Sports, and as usual, when it gets to this point of the show, we'll say we are over and we are O-U-T out of here.
I Am Sure Sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure